All right. Let's finish this shit. I don't think my OBS is picking up the game. There we go. Hello.
Team 17.
Thought you were gonna finish this morning. Dude, I was up till almost 6 in the morning. And
Sassy Chat Gang.
Oh, that's loud. I slept for like 6 hours before Mandy woke me up because it was like, you know, almost 1 o'clock. And I had just a splitting fucking headache. Yeah, some of that shit was ridiculous. But all I gotta do now is I just gotta go through and realize everybody. So, this is where the data dex is at now. I'm at 43 realized characters out of 102. But yeah, it was taking so long. So I was trying to start the stream earlier tonight because I want to get this shit done. I want to like start playing Pokemon or Minecraft or something else. Like I'm actually getting tired of this. The only character I'm still trying to get some collectibles for is Wallace the Wall. So okay. So let's start off. I think we've realized everybody available through the phone except Willie. Let's just jump right into this. No further ado.
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you about realizing you.
Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
Oh, hell yeah!
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. Feels like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
Let me show you just how much you belong.
Willie's intense gaze narrows in on you, and while she remains calm and collected, it's as if the temperature of the room has risen about 10 degrees.
You know, I think you and I are long overdue for a little meeting. And no, this cannot be an email.
You might have thought you and Willie were vibing before, but her humanity enables you to reach new heights of synchronicity. Willie ensures every item on your agenda is thoroughly addressed, line by line. And when all is said and done, you peek together multiple times, your hearts in perfect organization. Willie is quite satisfied with your work, for once seeming entirely certain she's done all she set out to do. When she leaves the next day, you can tell she's nervous and excited. Her future may be uncertain, but she's ready to embrace possibility. Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Well, that seems like a miserable ending, honestly. You know, I worked so hard to make her take a break and stop working so hard, and as soon as she becomes human, she goes right back to work at the same fucking company.
We sing the song of the prophecy!
Wall.
Wall!
Wall.
Wall! Wall! Wall!
I love you.
I love you!
There is nothing more to be said.
Okay. So... who's next? The floor.
Well, well, if it isn't our third co-mayor running your head off as per usual.
Wipe your feet and take a load off.
Yeah,
I'll fix
what?
us some tea.
Oh, yeah, Willie. Gotta activate him in a specific spot to get his collectible. So every character has multiple collectibles. For him, one of them is to flirt with him. And I was flirting with him last night, and so I looked it up. What I have to do is I have to go down a friend route with him. So when I'm prompted, I've got to say like 4 different lines that would normally end in his friendship, because he gives you his love the first time you talk to him. But if I then choose a different prompt on the last time, I'll flirt with him, say something about, oh yeah, I love being around a stud like you, and I'll get a very hard to get collectible for the wall. Actually, before the tea, I would like to talk to you both about realization.
Realization? Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun, as long as it's both of us.
Don't worry, I have what it takes to look after the house.
Madams, your populace awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
Two for one special.
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human, it seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the house, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
Ready to go?
Can we have one last fling for now?
Time permits.
Always.
The two of them work together so well in play, as well as work. Florence is as cuddly as expected, but you find Celia is also surprisingly affectionate, whenever appropriate. Eventually, all 3 of you wind up collapsed on the bed together. Florence seems so excited to finally be able to talk about how good at kissing the mayor is, and how lovely it feels to work her own way up and down her neck. Much of your time together is spent in quiet repose, simply enjoying the silence. There is something truly lovely about being just content, being alone together. But even the afterglow must come to an end sometime. Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor, but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it. Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant. She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
Nice. Okay, so just to double check, we have realized every single thing in the bedroom. So what do you guys think we should do next? Bathrooms? Gym? Attic? The closet here? Everyone probably all so well off with all that money because I keep leaving my safe open. Meanwhile, we got a Discord. The house is so shiny. It just gets shinier and shinier as I realize
Did you do
more.
it yet? My weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened. The world feels Tennesseeer.
Wow, you sensed it.
Oh my god, for real? You really did it? You gotta tell me everything. What's she like?
She sucks, honestly. She's pretty cool.
Oh my god, I knew it. Of course she is, of course she is! Oh my god, okay. Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you just tell her I want to meet her?
Of course.
Fuck! Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business, and wait for shit to happen naturally. Fuck. I cannot believe Hirohime is just out there.
And
A whole
Nekoboru.
entire person. Thank you, date creators. All right, I know you saw that last email. What the fuck kind of fucked up police state shit is this? Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords?
Don't forget your favorite CEO.
How could I fucking forget? He thought that was so cute. Like, shut up, God. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could
Get
take
that
me
bag,
anywhere
girl.
after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this?
I know you're a good person,
I'm
Sam.
glad to hear that from you. If you lost respect for me, it would devastate me. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I
God,
feel
she's
like
got a
I'd
lot to
be
say this time.
happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that. And I'm busy and you've got your furniture lovers.
You're saying you want to date me?
That's not what I'm saying. I mean, maybe in different circumstances, but focus. Okay, talking about Valdivian. There's just so much to think about, and every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it, or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed?
Of course I would.
Thank you for saying
Get that bag, girl.
I don't know what I'd do if you lost respect for me. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
That was a long one. Oh yeah, so she sent me the Hirohime collectible, right? Because she wanted me to try to realize it, and I did, and that was one of the funniest fucking endings ever. Because she was like immediately gonna go run off to play tennis. So I was like, wait! Because I had the love ending with her, so I kissed her on the lips, right? And then like Nekoboru shows up, and he's like a green like dog person thing, like a tennis ball dog person. I don't know. And so then I just had another prompt. I was like, kiss Nekoboru on the lips too, and so I did. And then he was just like, oh, Nekoboru. And like, so Hirohime goes on to become like an amazing tennis player. And then Nekoboru writes a book, and his book is titled I Was Once a God, Then a Ball, Now I'm a Dude with Balls. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? That was amazing. Like, that was one of the funniest fucking endings. Alright, let's, we got 2 left, so we could, yeah, let's do, Eddie and Volt.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
I'm not here for the show, guys. I'm here to realize you.
Oh shit. Really? I don't really know what to say. Say nothing. Just let it happen.
Don't worry, you can do it, and we can do it right now.
Okay, guys. Time to charge you up.
Oh, I
The
feel like there's
spectral
something
energy flows through your date viators.
on my
and what was
eyelash.
once merely electricity in a breaker box becomes...
Sheesh! Look at that fucking drip. Damn. I want both of those outfits.
There's a flash of light and a crackle of electricity that makes your skin tingle. And then...
My. Now isn't this something? So many new sensations. It's all rather
Yeah, they're beautiful. They're both so hot.
electrifying.
I'm about to get sandwiched by them. Looks like someone finally found a sense of humor.
Don't. I already hate myself for even saying it. Oh yes, you can clearly tell by the way you're smiling. Realization must have scrambled my circuits, or whatever it is humans have in place of circuits. Whatever, shut up. Look at him, practically vibrating with excitement. You've given us such a gift, Livewire. Thank you.
Vibrating with excitement, huh?
You know what? Yeah, kinda. I wasn't really sure how this would go. How it would feel to be, I believe the word you're looking for, dear Eddie, is free. Is that what this is?
Well, how does it feel? What do you think of freedom so far?
I don't know. It's weird not having to balance 1,000 tasks all at once. Not really sure what to do with myself. But I don't hate it. I finally feel like I can breathe. Like there's time.
That's great.
You know, when Volt and I were running the club, I kind of left all the fun stuff to him. All I did was work. I think I'd like to change that. By all means. You know I'm always more than happy to share.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I have a few ideas.
Oh, this is getting saucy.
I certainly have some suggestions, but we'll need your help. You up for it?
We're talking sexy stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. Full wattage
Jesus
sexy
Christ.
stuff. How adventurous.
Then abso-freaking-lutely.
As it turns out, Eddie does not require much instruction at all. The new balance between himself and Volt makes him considerate and daring, while still maintaining his wry charm. Volt, as eager to please as ever, is able to enjoy handing over control.
Joke's on you, I
and is
didn't click the
confident that Eddie
notification and
no longer
open an
needs
ad to
him
click
running
the
the
stream.
show so
No! How's it going, Squirk?
They take you to new heights together, as perfectly in sync with your needs.
I even
as
put
they
pretty
are with
please
one
in the
another.
notification.
You also feel exhausted, worn out, wobbly,
We're
spent,
finishing this
sweaty,
shit
and
tonight.
breathless. But
That's
those
what I
things
said
will
last night,
pass
and I was
with
up
a
till like
little
6
rest.
in the morning trying to
It takes
finish
some
this.
time for Eddie and Volt to find their place in the human world. They try their hand at several jobs, but nothing seems to fulfill both of their needs. Construction work leaves Volt bored and understimulated. But working as an MC in a cabaret show
Have a good
drives
night at
Eddie to
work,
frequent
Revan.
exasperated
We're
outbursts and
actually
longing
finishing
for
it tonight.
isolation.
Yep, Endgame Part 2.
The two of them wondered over what they might do, determined to find a path in their new lives that reflected the perfect balance they had with one another. It wasn't until they came upon a dilapidated old diner for sale that they were struck by a solution, as shocking and intense as a thunderbolt. Between the endless list of necessary repairs and the uphill struggle to turn a profit at restaurants in this day and age, no buyers were willing to take on such a project. But Eddie and Volt could see its potential immediately. They bought it on the spot. The repairs filled Eddie's days and his soul, while Volt took care of staffing and marketing for their grand opening, which was, naturally, a roaring success.
What's planned for after I finish this game? Well, I got a long list of games that I want to play. I actually updated the
But looking around
pick a
at all
game
their hard
thing.
work,
Let me pause that here. I'll throw the command out. That link should take you to the wheel of names, which you could spin the wheel or you could just read through. On the should be a panel on the side that just lists every single game that I have that's still on my, to play it list. That's my entire backlog. But I don't know, like, I've been thinking, maybe I'll do some Pokemon shiny hunting stuff. Maybe I'll go back to playing Minecraft since I've got a bunch of friends that are wanting me to play that. I'll probably be playing Minecraft at least temporarily tomorrow. But the next actual, like, game I sit through and play is still up for debate. I have had a lot of people suggesting playing Yakuza, though. So I might end up doing that, but that would require me to hook my PS5 up to the PC and, get that connected to my capture card. Yeah, I have a huge backlog. Can you put kindergarten on there? My wife actually reminded me the other night that somebody was requesting kindergarten, so I put kindergarten 1, 2, and 3 on my Steam wish list. I just don't have them yet.
neither could help but feel disappointed. As it turned out, the fantasy of running a diner was far more exciting than the reality of it. What they both truly craved was the challenge of getting it started in the first place. It was then that Volt had his own brilliant idea. Sell the place and find the next big adventure. Volt's charisma and passion made him a natural realtor. The diner sold in one day, well over asking price, giving them plenty of cash to invest in another property Eddie had his eye on. Finally, they knew they'd found their place. High Voltage Realty was born about a week later. Eddie restored old and unloved properties, and Volt sold them with his inimitable flair and pizzazz.
So they became like the house flipping bros?
Whenever they get a new listing, Eddie and Volt invite you over. You were so indispensable with the breaker box after all. Your opinion continues to mean the world to them both.
Nice. Toolbox.
Hey, oh, hey,
Hey, wanna be realized?
Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
Yeah, I have what it takes.
Yo, Tony! Let's get Boney!
Let's get bony, Tony!
Spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a toolbox becomes...
He didn't change that much.
Whoa! Whoa!
Tony is looking himself up and down, curling and uncurling his powerful hands into fists.
Holy cannoli. Feel like I could
Oh, he
tear
said
this
holy
entire
cannoli. I
building
say
right
that
back up.
sometimes. I don't know where I originally heard it.
You humans feel like this all the time?
You make me feel all kinds of things, Tony.
Tony tilts his head, raising an eyebrow and giving you a sort of up and down appraising look. It's clear he likes what he sees.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm about to make you feel even more things. Time to see what this body can really do, huh?
Tony gives you the works. He may not be the best contractor around, but if there's one thing this man can do, it's lay pipe.
Jesus Christ.
He might talk a big game, but Tony is a generous lover in the end. You're both pleased and exhausted to find that he is far more than just talk. When he leaves the next day, he's loath to let you go, but he promises you that any time your pipes are leaking or you need some drywall patched, he will be there for you. Tony has no trouble getting hired onto a construction job right off the bat. But a few workplace safety incidents later, Tony announces he's retiring from construction, going out on top and taking his love workshops on the road. Tony's workshops prove strangely successful. When Tony invites you to attend one, however, you notice that his audience is mostly made up of housewives who just enjoy listening to him speak.
All right, so those 5 principles of successful relationships are what? Come on, ladies. I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. All right, I can remind you again.
Tony rides the success of his workshops to a self-help special on a large streaming platform. That in
Wonder
turn
what large
leads to a
streaming
wildly
platform he
popular
might be
reality
streaming
series
on.
Called Fix It Tone. Tony's show helps no one, but it is marvelously entertaining. Whenever you see his face on your TV, you can't help but smile.
Nice. Checking him off the list. I'm going to try to talk to Wallace again.
My love, we sing the song of the prophecy!
Okay, I think I somehow fucked up. So I think we're just gonna say wall a bunch. Wall!
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 Wall! Wall! Wall!
I love you!
I love you!
There is nothing more.
Yeah, I fucked up and bypassed the part that I needed to do with him on accident, so we're just gonna have to realize him tomorrow. What's left in here? Art, Memoria, we got board games, Sophia, and Monique. Alright, let's get Parker realized.
I finally have a real friend. Even though you are a cheater, I can't help but be friendly. Fate has given me such gifts.
I'm ready to realize you, Parker.
Holy frijoles!
I also say holy frijoles sometimes, much less often than holy cannolis.
I get to be a real boy?
Well, a real man, maybe.
Ah, phooey. Just kidding. I love men. Do you have the right stats?
Yes, I do. Yep, I don't even need to roll for it.
Parker, now it's your turn.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely board games becomes... Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists, and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now!
You sure can, Parker. Just don't jump out of any windows anytime soon.
Is that a dare? You're on! I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Okay, have fun.
Parker's thirst for rules.
I can't
is
bang
no
him
less
since we never got the
powerful as
love
a human
ending.
Man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
He's gonna become a principal or something.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Hell yeah.
Parker's glee in
Fuck
enforcing
Sharon.
the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
Nice. Short and sweet. Okay, let's realize the money.
Greetings. What can I help you with today?
Monique, I'm ready to realize you.
Do you really think I'm prepared for this? I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Your trust is well-founded.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
What?
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your cash becomes...
Sheesh. We just got the trophy for 50 realized datables, so we are almost halfway there. So there's 102, so 51 is halfway with the DLC.
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless, but there is only one logical conclusion.
What's that?
I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
You are a lifesaver.
I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods. There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be.
Gold?
Pizza.
Pizza?
A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less. I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country! Tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce. And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice. It would make for a full meal at an affordable price. Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something. For someone.
Are you gonna be okay?
Will you promise to see me?
Of course.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food. Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her. And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
What a ridiculous ass ending. I love it.
We've got 50 realized data balls, 50.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
Oh, this one's gonna make me sad.
Hello, my dear Reg.
Hello, mistress. I'm ready to realize you, Sophia.
This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
Allow me to submit.
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising.
Hubba hubba.
But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla, by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome. But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch. That does make your mistress quite excited.
And what if I don't obey? Well, what should I say here? Woof, I better wash myself then.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services.
And she's an armored truck driver? Oh my god.
Dominatrix? Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits. Especially not for periodontics. That's just silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist. It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
I think I picked the wrong option there, and I didn't get to sleep with her. Fuck. It's almost reload worthy, but I haven't actually saved since I started playing, so... Damn it! Shit the bed on that one.
You're back! I love ya. That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy.
Ooh. 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 Fatina, can we talk about our relationship?
Uh-oh. Sounds bad?
It's not bad, it's just...
Sounds really bad. La la la, I gotta go!
Okay. Oh, unread messages.
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
Agreed.
To think I almost fell for him again. That I almost believed his...
I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
Sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
If I realize more objects, can I get shares?
The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years. It's not hygienic at all.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of. Get it? Because of my name. CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I just want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority, and our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart, and what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Alright, we are almost done with upstairs. The attic is entirely done now. You still got the wall, the bathroom, and everything in the gym.
My love, we sing the song of the prophecy!
My darling, I'm ready to make you realized.
Me? To bring me to life? To breathe? To sleep? To dream? To pee?
Yes, PP time is upon us, Wallace. That's right.
Then the ritual may commence. If you only have the required recipe. Do you have it?
I do.
I am so happy I get to be a part of this. Bringing love to you both gives me the biggest kick in the glass. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life?
I have said all I must. Save one thing.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna scream wall.
Whoa!
Yes!
Having said his piece, Wallace heaves a mighty breath. Skylar nods, doing a few last-minute checks with her instruments.
The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
Oh, he's looking like a gladiator. I like that.
My love! Resplendent still, but less covered in wallpaper, is your true love. The tendons in his arms bulge and surge with strength. His days of holding up the house are over. I feel so relieved, so relaxed. Tell me, does it ever get better than this?
It does.
Outstanding! Even more to look forward to! To breathe, to flex, to no longer have to hold anything up save my head on its shoulders. And you, my love.
I wonder what would have happened if I just realized him while he was only able to say wall.
Under my protection, you will be safe.
Save me, big boy.
Delightful. Commence. Forward. Incursion! Without wasting a second, Wallace lifts you bodily over his shoulders as he bounds his way up the stairs to your bedroom. Diligent, fierce, and most honorable lovemaking. Your expectations of Wallace were high, but he still manages to exceed them. Your every desire is his to satisfy. Without the weight of the entire house upon his shoulders, he has near endless strength and energy at your disposal. And he takes great joy in exhausting himself with you. Well, exhausting Wallace is nearly impossible, but you both enjoy the attempt. As the years go by, Wallace is ever steadfast, unwavering in his discipline and thoughtfulness. He seeks employment in your local school district as a crossing guard. The application process goes faster than any superintendent has ever seen. With his mighty bulk, he body slams any car that dares to get within 5 feet of a child. Defend! He moves down the street to a fixer-upper, where he takes the time between child defense sessions to patch up his home. Watching him work on his home always puts a smile on your face. It's a sweet reminder that this relationship will never crumble.
Nice. Wallace is out there body slamming cars. Okay, Barry.
Don't mind me, hon. I'm just trying to discover a new color. I'm pretty sure there's something between yellow and orange that nobody's ever found before.
Yollange? I'm actually here to realize you.
You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them? The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Barry. Let's make you more glam, fam.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your beauty supplies becomes...
I'm gonna guess he goes on to become a makeup artist.
Barry laughs, the joy of his new humanity clearly written all over his face.
I'm alive! I've already forgotten what it was like to be a toothpaste. Though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip.
Did you forget what love is?
Oh, that I will never forget.
You bring Barry into your chambers to make love, but he seems distracted.
All right, how best to do this? Should I put my arms there? My legs around this way? My torso? Oh.
With some deft maneuvering, you show him how.
Now then, I have heard that rhythm is rather important here. But which one? 4/4, 6/8? The forbidden 12/2. Oh, can you hand me that book over there?
Sure thing.
Excellent! Let's have a look.
Barry's book is an absolute treasure trove of techniques and positions for adventurous lovers. You spend the rest of the night reading and finding all sorts of new and unexpected ways to please each other.
Now that's style.
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup and no particular direction. Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips, which he readily gives. He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local news anchor.
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder. It'll get right into the crevices you didn't know you had.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Exalta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree of beauty, but they have the rigidity of a rhinoceri.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews on his own.
FluTube?
But the need to
Nice.
remember his login password proves all too daunting.
I didn't write it down. Well, did I write it down on paper or this puppy?
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and exciting way to test his memory.
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment. Well, no matter. Beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the world.
Cool. Let's see, we should be able to do John Liu, Rebel, and Bathsheba. Let's check the workspace thing first. Down 9,000 again.
Human. Though you did not help me last time, I come asking for your aid once more in hopes to get a human perspective.
Okay, how can I
I
help?
have been serving many customers since taking over your responsibilities. But there is one issue that has come up. Helping customers is a terrible and meaningless existence. How do you cope with such a problem?
This is tough. These are a lot of decent answers. I definitely don't agree with people are worth helping no matter how annoying they might seem, because as someone who works in customer service, I get some extremely terrible, nasty, racist, and homophobic people that I really don't even want to be in the store. I have fucking thrown people out of the store before. Jobs are a necessary evil. We have them so we can afford to do fun things.
I understand. However, I am not able to do fun things. Thank you for your help in this matter. I will continue to think and work towards a clear solution. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice. Okay, Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
It's my partner in crime, my confidant. You crappery wonders what they could want.
I'm gonna miss you, Jean-Lu. I hated you at first, but I'm gonna miss you. Jean-Lu, I'm here to realize you.
I thought you were supposed to rap through Balkan. Wait, what did you say?
I want to make you human.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Luc, he weeps at the prospect.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes...
It's MCP pants.
Jean-Luc! He leaves! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
He turns around.
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Luc? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet? The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies.
Maybe I could oblige.
Oh, a partner in the sheets as well as the beats. Jean-Luc, he knows how well you handle his ball cock. You are well equipped. However, I have seen more than enough of your nether regions for one lifetime, and I have seen the worst of them. But perhaps the kiss is?
You lean forward and kiss Jean-Luc.
Oh yeah, I forgot this guy had like a full view of every time I take a dump. He's just like watching that happen. Like, could you imagine how terrifying that would be? Ugh, God. Ugh.
The moment your lips lock, you regret it. Jean-Luc's breath is predictably not great. The taste of his mouth is even worse. You think back and try to remember the last time you cleaned him with a toilet brush.
Nasty.
Well, that was it. That was Jean-Luc's first kiss. And if you tell him he did a bad job, he will cry.
You look deep into his big, sad, wet eyes. Despite all the wordsmith training you've done together, you do not know what to say. But in no time, Jean-Luc does. He begins thinking of his future and holds court with you on the bed.
Jean-Luc can see it now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better. But the third album, this is the one that changes everything. Jean-Luc is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings. Soon enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called porcelain just for Jean-Luc. The fame gets to Jean-Luc, so he becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy B-Day. Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little Clapper's vices and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming!
Jean-Luc, this sounds like a terrible plan.
Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting.
A drive-by shitting?
Enough of him. His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Luc, he is still out there. Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begins today.
Jean-Luc became an accountant.
Thank God. Thank God he became an accountant and didn't go the way of Tupac. Alright, now to realize 2 terrible people.
Bestie. Come to talk about how amazing we are together.
Actually, I want to talk to you about realization.
You want to realize me? I could be an actual princess?
I feel like Bathsheba would immediately, like, walk into, like, a bad neighborhood and be like, everybody praise me, I'm a princess, and then get robbed and beaten. Yes, I'm ready to crown you.
Bathsheba, meet your new world of adorers.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators. What was once merely your bathtub becomes...
Oh yeah, I just got a friends ending with her.
Bathsheba gives you a twirl, stepping back to pose with one hand on her hip.
Look at me! water, but I'm on fire, honey!
You really are in fine form.
I never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Think time to get out there and really find out who Bathsheba is and what she's gonna do with her life.
Bathsheba goes on a whirlwind tour of countries with monarchies upon leaving your home. It's only when she's visited her 6th country and castle that she realizes one cannot simply apply to become royalty. Devastated by this realization, Bathsheba decides to cheer herself up with a dinner at a popular local
Oh my god!
restaurant, Renaissance Day.
Oh my god, she's gonna become a fucking... Oh
It's
my
there,
god.
seated in the audience of the jousting show, that Bathsheba is struck with a realization.
Oh my god! You can get paid to be queen! Hey, lady! Don't get too comfortable with that crown!
After a few weeks of pestering the restaurant for a job interview, when Bathsheba finally gets it, she nails it immediately. She entertains crowds as Queen Bathsheba 5 nights a week at Renaissance Days, savoring the cheer that goes up every time she waves at the audience.
I'm excited to see what happens to Rebel. Like, when I changed Sinclair, he turned into a real person, but when I changed Freddy, he just remained a Yeti. So, like, is she gonna be a rubber ducky person walking around?
Huh. Impressive, honestly. I bet he's a shitty lay, though.
I'm ready to realize you, Rebel.
Duck off.
Come on, Rebel. This is real.
You better not be ducking with me.
I've got the goods.
Duck off, 4 eyes for eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel. Let's flap.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a rubber duck with a potty mouth becomes...
Okay. Okay. Still very rubber duck coated. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. She's like wearing... Is she wearing like an inflatable jacket? What is going on here? The kicks, though. The kicks are fire. I need a pair of these. Right fucking now. She'll turn into an actual duck. Hey, Space Llama.
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice.
Enjoying yourself?
Duck, yeah. You should try it. I'd say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style. So hell yeah, and thanks. Shit, did it anyway. I think I was a little scared. You tell anyone I said that? I don't suck your earlobes anymore.
When do you ever suck my earlobes, Rebel? We got a friend ending. We don't bang anymore. I guess we got a friends with benefits ending.
I think you might be scared too. Take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Take care, you butt munch.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they
Squeaked
promptly
out?
hid under a nearby bench.
What?
They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad mother clucker energy. What they wanted was a leader, and with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets, most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome. Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love. They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Only.
Nice. Well, I'm happy for Rebel getting a decent ending. Oh yeah, workspace message.
Valdivinites, have you ever been to outer space? Well, as of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit.
The Pentagon?
You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes. Tiana Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly,
Oh,
this
thank God it
audit has
wasn't
led to
named.
a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location.
Fuck.
With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
They're getting close, man. How far am I? I'm at 56. 56 datables done. So I think, oh, we're not fully done with the bathroom yet.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
Never. In fact, I'm ready to realize you.
Want to realize me? No more state changes? Just a solid, consistent body? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Yes, I am.
Okay, River. Let's see what's downstream.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely water becomes...
Nice.
What's this feeling?
River runs her hands up and down her very human body, her fingertips trailing over the contours of her face and sinking into the softness of her cheeks.
Body. A real body that nobody can change. I'm just me. Only me.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes, happier than you've ever seen her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
Your love does make me feel complete.
River bats her eyelashes at you, drawing you closer with an expression that promises your absolute ruin.
You know, I think I misspoke earlier. I think I might be missing something after all. But I think you know just what I need.
She curls her arms around your shoulders, and in this moment there is no denying it. River is human, and she's all woman.
Why don't we get out of here, lover?
River takes an undeniable joy in the sheer humanity of your lovemaking. She worships every inch of your body, and she marvels at what her own can do.
Looking like a JRPG party member. She's pretty... If she was a JRPG party member, she would be a healer, and she would never leave my party.
She's particularly interested in the marks and signs your body bears after your joining. It's also new to her, and she treasures every moment.
Damn straight, yeah, hell yeah.
When she bids you goodbye the next morning, she promises to return to visit, marveling all the while at how consistent her body remains, whether in your arms or in your blood.
Or massive elemental damage. Oh yeah, she would definitely be a caster though, of some sort.
River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first, she craves being near the water. It's all she's known, after all. She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver, for once, of something else changing states is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been. She finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their dreams.
Oh no, is she gonna make pussy-scented candles like, Gwyneth Paltrow?
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow,
lovely. I wouldn't have thought to pair those scents, but it works so nicely. Oh, if you like those, you should try adding a little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time, curating scents to your taste. When you light them, you think of River, smiling. Now, finally, indisputably, herself. For the rest of her life.
That was a good ending. I'm happy for River. Alright, Fantina. What? Did you see that drone? Did you see that drone just go past my window? Dude, they are getting close. They are on to me. Let's do something about this. Aaron, I want to bring you to life.
To taste breath as you do? Intriguing. It would mean unshackling myself from immortality.
But even you said you will eventually disperse into nothingness as you are.
That's correct. I shudder as I think of that fate. Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective and new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Yes, I do.
Wow, Aaron is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess. Yeah, hi to you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a puff of air becomes...
Ooh, I'm excited. Ready for her to be another party member? Oh my god! Bro, you just walking around like that?
Gorgeous, and still retaining that phosphorescent
Okay,
appeal.
she's the healer.
It's Aaron. Now reborn as a human.
Like, most of the time they have clothes.
You gaze into each other's eyes, and there's only one thing to be said.
I feel amazing.
In fact, one of the reasons Erin was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in
Yeah,
the
her
whims of
eyes.
other
What about her
elements,
eyes? She kind of
she
has
believed she
psycho
could not
eyes.
act on her own.
I can do anything?
She's gonna go out and become a murderer.
Erin lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip.
You said you gaze into her eyes? Oh yeah, her eyes. Yeah. Good thing I don't have an eye tracker.
All at once, she speaks.
My love, my love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak. I get it. I get it now. I can do.
Me?
Goodness, yes. My stars, yes. I want to see what this body can do.
Erin is a spirited one, and she is eager to explore all that her new body can do. Breath play becomes her favorite, and the two of you gasp for air with incredible satisfaction. Erin speaks to you, to the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the street.
Breath play? Is that a thing?
Hey, 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 hi, hey. Hey, everybody talking is really, really fun, huh?
With boundless energy.
Is she straight up
Erin
just
embarks
walking
on the
around like
career
that?
Gives her the most joy. Auctioneering.
We've got lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405, bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4, 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
She moves to the city, where the best auctions are held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere. She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable, and she is always ready for action. For her, she is truly happy, for the first time in her limitless existence.
My bae, my sun and my moon, my everything. You came back.
I did.
Yeah, you did! So funny. I gotta admit, I was a little worried there for a while. Even though we're in a committed relationship now, you hadn't called, or texted, or responded to my incessant wailing. I was really starting to worry that we'd only see each other every other hour. And that's clearly not enough time together. Don't you agree?
About the wailing, the neighbors have started to complain.
Let them complain. I want everyone to know how much I love you. Anyway, you've come back just in time. I was just making plans for us to visit my parents in Albuquerque for Thanksgiving. Do you want to leave Tuesday or Wednesday evening? Travel will obviously be more hectic on Wednesday since it's the night before and all, but I wasn't sure if you'd be able to take Tuesday off.
At first I thought it was cute, but now I really dislike her. If you go through her whole storyline, like, this was, yeah, realizing her is absolutely going to be dangerous. She is one of the most unhinged, psychopathic motherfucking characters. Like, she made a shrine for me out of, like, my toenail clippings and, like, used, like, tissues and stuff like that. And then when I tried to tell her it was kind of creepy, she, like, freaked out. She also made me macaroni art, I'm pretty sure. Thanksgiving isn't for months.
Right? But my parents get very anxious if you leave things to the last minute.
Yeah, who would do that? That's so weird. I need to check your office closet. You have parents?
Of course I do, silly. They're great. You're gonna love them. They look like this.
Literally about to ask if you remember the shrine. It's messy, you don't want to come in here. She did spend like 8 hours on the pasta art. Yeah, I don't know why it took her so long.
Fantina holds up a photo of two fans.
What the
A
fuck?
ceiling fan and a small desk fan, dangling dangerously by its cord from one of the ceiling fan's blades.
Those cherry blossom leaves or something? They're beautiful.
It's where I got my good looks. Although, annoyingly, they didn't believe me when I said I was actually in love with you. Can you believe that? Just because I'd already told them that on several other occasions when we weren't actually officially lovers. It's called manifesting, Mom. Look it up. You believe in the power of manifesting, don't you?
I used to, but lately what I'm trying to manifest isn't working.
Don't worry. We can manifest together.
I'm not sure we can.
Anyway, they said that I was delusional. The nerve. And then they said that even if we were dating, it'd be a huge mistake. I mean, how could it be a mistake with you in that fantastic red shirt? Right? Can you believe that?
Your parents seem very wise. And plastic.
They're so full of it. They literally said it'd be a mistake for us to date. Because I don't know the real you, it's just a fantasy version I already made up in my head long before we ever met. But they're just ceiling fans, so what do they know about true love?
I heard ceiling fans are known for their insight.
Yeah? Where'd you hear that?
My old professor, Dr. Ray, I really want to take it was revealed to me in a dream. I told myself while I was sleeping. I talk in my sleep.
But I watch you sleeping all the time, and I've never heard you talk in your sleep.
Wait, seriously?
Look, I'm sorry. If I crossed a line, it's just because I so desperately wanted to know every facet of
Get ready to spend the whole weekend with her.
every single fascinating detail. And so tell me this, if I know everything about you and I still love you, then how can anyone say I don't actually know you? I know everything, right?
We'd probably need to conduct a rigorous test.
Seriously? I don't see how you can say that. I'm starting to think that maybe you don't actually want to be in a relationship with me.
I'm not trying to break up with her. Fuck. I'm trying to just manifest, like, realize her. I don't.
Why are you lying to me? This isn't
What
like
the
you at
fuck?
all.
No, see, it's exactly like me.
Huh. I see. So you're saying the real you is different than the version of you that I thought I knew.
We are all unknown to ourselves. It's just philosophy and stuff.
Wow. That's so incredibly insightful.
Whew.
Like, I always knew that you were smart, but I had no idea you had such intuitive instincts about deep level psychology. You're even more incredible than I thought you were.
Hell yeah, I am.
But you're also kind of a jerk, which I never knew. That's not something that really comes across in your carefully crafted public persona. And to be quite honest, I don't think I really like that about you. I mean, I've done so many amazing things to show you how deeply I care about you, and you've coldly rejected all of them. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still a fan of yours, but after how you've treated me, I don't think I'm interested in being your #1 fan anymore. I hope you understand.
What? What? Fuck it. Maybe that's for the best. Maybe that's for the best. I convinced her to not be obsessed with me anymore. I think we're good there. I don't think I need to bang her. Because then she'll never leave.
Hey! If it ain't the MVP!
Okay, Dunk.
I was thinking about you when I was training. You feel like working up a good sweat with me?
Honestly, I just want you out of my house. I'm ready to realize you, Dunkaroo.
Shoot, what? Really?
Def dodged a bullet or several. I kind of want to know what would happen, but eventually when I do replay this game, I'm going to try to get like a, you know, love everybody ending. And there's an achievement, there's a trophy where when you realize them, if you have the love ending, choose physical affection every single time. So eventually one day, upon replaying this game, I will end the love ending with her. And I will realize her while she's still in love with me. What I did there was I did the empathy check the day before, and then I came back, and it led into that whole thing. But I did get a collectible out of it, so all good with me. Yeah, I'm drafting you into the Human League.
Carry Dunk, go all the way!
The spectral energy flows through
Watch
your
his hair be
detonator,
super,
and what was
like,
once merely
fucking
sports
dumb.
equipment becomes...
Okay, the hair's not as dumb as I thought it would be. What are these breakaway pants? What the fuck?
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man. Tangible.
Dude, I don't like his clothes
so
either.
Holy. Real.
But then again, he's a sports guy, not a fashion guy.
He sweeps you up into his strong
His hair
arms,
is better,
tossing
yeah.
you into the air and catching you so easily, you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
Even just the jacket's kind of... It's like a zip-up hoodie, but it looks extra thick. Like, that looks like an extra thick hoodie. And then, like, the mesh sleeves? I'm not about it. If you're gonna toss me around like that, at least do it in bed.
Oh, I can do that.
Dunk's newly human body is a true work of art. It may
Minus
be
the
new to
mesh.
him, but his stamina and strength belie his inexperience. There's little doubt that his previous athleticism has come with him to this new form. Dunk works you out with enthusiasm and unbridled desire. He's the same sweet man you've come to know, ever respectful of your limitations, but in this setting, he is near insatiable, putting his new body through its paces with a primal sort of drive. He lavishes you with sweet kisses in the morning, torn between heading out
Back
into
to
the
work.
world
Oh,
to explore
you
the
were on
wide
break?
array
I
of
didn't even
human
realize you were
sports
on
and
break.
exercise,
I'll talk to you
or
later, bro.
staying by your side.
Bye.
But eventually, sports wins. Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame.
I'm just imagining him like just crushing kids at dodgeball.
Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams haven't yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
Cool, Dunk got a kind of wholesome ending there. Should we do the hot trophies or the Techno Viking next? Viking?
Back for more, eh? I am a very skilled lover. Though you, I must say, really melted my glacier.
I want to realize you, Christoph.
Have you the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow, I think not. I don't know precisely what is required, of course. But I don't think you have it.
Nice. I actually do, but thanks for the confidence.
To battle, Christoph!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cross-trainer becomes...
Nice.
Yes! Here, Odin. The power that flows through me. Nice. I can just imagine
Oh hey, Sound
the
Alerts is working
sensation of
again.
Doing a workout with these.
Christoph flexes his gigantic biceps.
Or these.
He lovingly strokes his massive...
Oh my god, the fucking dab on him.
Dab on him, yeah.
Sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
What is there for me to conquer? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this?
Well, there's me, you saucepot.
So there is. My, oh my, there is indeed. You. Come to me, my violent delight, and let us hope you survive the coming battle.
Is he gonna fuck me to death? Put him up, you big bear. I've got some tricks up my sleeve.
Christoph
Yes,
puts
he
every
is.
last one of those brand new muscles to work as you come together in a union so violent you're amazed the house is still standing when it's all over.
We're just like
But you make
slamming
sure
each
to
other
do
in
your
like
part, ensuring that
dressers
you're
and
not the
stuff,
only one who's seen Valhalla.
breaking everything.
When the two of you emerge from your sexual decathlon, you are sweaty, a bit bloody, sore, and thoroughly satisfied. Christoph realized quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim and retired 3 games later, breaking all team records. He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth. As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go. He decided to move into the business world. He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally.
A stockbroker?
Whatever you can imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil. There was much conquering to be done, and Christoph was voracious. In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion. Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella. He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what would become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor. The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny-coon in business. Christoph conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
Cool.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email?
Yeah.
David Most talking about tracking the deviators to your town? I'm scared.
Dude, there's
What's gonna
fucking
happen if
drones
he finds
outside
you?
my window. I guess I'll die.
No! I'm actually scared for you, man. Don't joke. This is serious. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
I have a lot to keep me busy.
Yeah, I bet. With your 63 live-in lovers. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God.
How did
If you were
63?
me, what would you do?
How does she know I have 63? Should I tell Sam to quit? Well, I don't actually have 102 actual lovers. I ended up getting friend endings with quite a few of them. I don't know if that's actually how many I have. I'll be able to check after we get out of this. But, like, should I tell her to quit or not? I would quit. I'd say fuck it. I don't want to work here anymore.
Much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
I have 83 live-in lovers. So she was wrong. I was about to be like, is Sam a narc?
Hey! Hey! Interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to talk about the rules and strategy.
What's on your mind?
Nothing here, I'm actually good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to switch some features around.
Gotcha. Let's get cracking.
Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, no. That's all.
Let's leave this. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
I've been doing this a long time and I need some extra help. Please God, I'm like 60 fucking hours into this.
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Actually, this doesn't help at all. I'm having so much trouble finding these last datables.
Understandable. They can be tricky. Let's see. Okay, let me think. Whoops, that's it. Maybe.
Okay, yeah, I already found them all, so that was pointless.
We are friends. See? I can learn.
Empathy 50. Honestly, I don't think this feels like real friendship.
What? That's
I
not
did get the
cool.
Curious last night. The Curious. I did. I had to pull like fucking 50, 60 times before I finally got it, and then I realized microtransaction.
If it's not love, then it's what? Scratch that? I don't even want to know.
And with that, she is gone.
Hey, Coach. Feel like a bit of training?
Stepford, I'm gonna miss you. Let's go get our heart rates up.
Race you to the weight rack. 1, 2, 3, go!
Stepford, I'm ready to realize you.
You've already helped me realize my dreams, so I'm ready for whatever is next. Do you have what it takes?
Unfortunately, yes, my sweet prince. I do have what it takes.
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trophy becomes... Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seems disappointed.
My word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so... dull. Never mind. I can spray myself with gold paint.
Don't do that, Stepford. You can die.
Frail humanity. I'll settle for metallic hair dye then. Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do?
Why not see how far you can push yourself out in the real world?
I always wondered how I would stack up out there. Beyond the second floor window, there could be third floor windows. Fourth floor. Hell, the sky's the limit. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford.
You mean trophy?
I mean trophy.
Stepford enters the local rec league office asking for trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
They've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint. It's permanent.
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-sized gyms.
Proud of you, Stepford. Oh yeah, Kelly's up here too.
Well, if it isn't the VIP dream that makes my flat screen scream! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I'm ready to realize you, Telly.
Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade this TV set?
Yeah. I have what it takes. You're gonna become something like VR, AR, actual reality.
Turn on the telly.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a television becomes...
Okay, cool. I actually like the outfit.
This ain't a joke, artichoke. I'm alive. It's dope, and I'm so freaking stoked.
It's true. Telly is alive. And for the first time, you can finally enjoy each other's company without being bombarded with commercials for pharmaceuticals every goddamn 30 seconds.
While I'll miss the thrill of being a shrill TV shill, I got so many desires I still need to fulfill. Wow, maybe now we can find some time alone and finally produce some steamy, must-see TV of our own.
Did you press the remote? Because suddenly I'm feeling turned on.
Well, grab some popcorn and spread those thighs.
What?
Because the following is definitely viewer discretion.
He can be a model? Yeah, he could.
And boy, howdy is it. The kind of steamy, raunchy scene much too graphic to show on cable television.
I can't believe that he fucking said that. Like, literally every character has almost always been kind of like a little lusty or a little saucy, but none of them have ever actually told me to spread my thighs. Like, what the fuck?
Or in a video game rated M for mature. But rest assured, it is very, very hot. But as I'm sure you're well aware, being alive isn't all just breathing and keying your ex's car and begging your parents to help pay the legal fees for keying your ex's car. And so Telly, like all adult humans of legal employment age, set out to earn a steady paycheck. Something that would allow him to purchase questionably effective health insurance at an absurdly inflated rate.
Okay, that hits too close to home.
Amazing update, my mate! We gotta celebrate! I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows. It was well worth the wait.
But don't you hate Valdiviflix?
Listen, sometimes you gotta fight back and howl, and sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel.
And thus Teddy became the resident Valdiviflix review blogger for the entertainment website ContentBucket.com. He spends his days watching a never-ending stream of original reality series about baking that no one has ever heard of or cares about. Sometimes you try to make your way through his reviews, but honestly, his whole bit where everything has to rhyme gets pretty stale after a while.
I bet. Hey, Ferg. How you doing, brother? So I think other than the fan, that's everything on the top floor. Yeah, I think we've successfully finished the entire top floor now. So now we'll have to start on the bottom floor. And I think I'm going to start with... The house is so dark. Better for existential dread. Yeah, not bad. About to play some Oblivion. Can now finish the DLC. Less crashes, so jumping back in. Oh, did they finally patch that DLC crash, huh? That's good. Because that was frustrating how I ended up getting that same crash you got, but I got the trophy for it. And was able to consider my run 100% complete. There we go.
Well, look. It's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone?
Sorry, Doug, but I'm not ready to go to the bone zone yet. I'm ready to realize you.
Legit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook on everything. Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Still haven't finished the main story either. The main story is so fucking good. Honestly, in like the new... I don't know if it was different than before, but like in the new updated Oblivion Remastered, the final missions felt so much more chaotic and crazy because like the increased performance. Like there was like actually like people around. Philosophically Enlightened is my middle name. Andy Philosophically Enlightened Z. My parents were cruel.
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
Oh my god, oh my god. I hope he turns into like just an... Like this is just him when he realizes. I'm just shooting to finish the DLC, then back onto the main. That sounds like a good idea.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely existential dread becomes...
But his face, it's gonna remain the same. Watch, I bet you it is. Oh my fucking god, he didn't change at all. It's just he got a belt buckle. No way.
No.
This is a certified cum zone.
Tight.
Doug, you're human, I think.
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was.
Keep saying enemies
His
are near
eyes
when
are
they're
no
not.
more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept.
I've had that same fast travel problem, and what I've done before is I just save and exit out the game and then reload, and sometimes it fixed it for me. That, or you might be being hunted down by like a mud crab or a guard from somewhere.
The most Doug thing of all, perhaps. It's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing.
Why is his head still the same? Dude, I don't know. I was guessing it was gonna be... Maybe it's like a dream mask. Maybe that's not his actual face.
In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective. And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun. I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment. It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
What?
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
I won't stand in your way because I don't want to get concussed.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest.
It's actually extremely deep. Where's my cheeseburger yo-yo at?
Bottle of water?
Alright, I'll get the water. Alright, we're gonna try something here. Got my water there. And the burger yo-yo. Let's see, how does this thing work? At least compared to other yo-yos of the past. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, get that burger going. This yo-yo sucks, dude. Let me recoil that real quick. I won this at an arcade. Who is this? This is Doug. He's the representation of existential dread. And I just turned him human, and this is how he still looks. I've also never noticed the discordant noises and the ticking clocks in his theme music. Alright, anyway, bottle of water and yo-yo, since Doug is gonna go on to be a yo-yo master. Fuck, this yo-yo does suck. Ugh! Oh, why is the water so hard to drink? Ugh. Existential dread is awesome. You never been able to use a yo-yo? I used to be into yo-yos and stuff when I was younger. This one's just too light. The burger doesn't have enough weight to it. Slightly heavier yo-yos I could just go on forever with, but I never could do any like crazy tricks. He's definitely eye candy. Yeah, just put a bag over his head. Or just like stare into that weird bowling ball of a face.
And it's got flashing lights.
So you're just gonna use a spinner to choose your next game? I don't know. The Wheel of Games is a spinner.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and
I am taking
humans from their
recommendations.
eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
Life's a bitch.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
Oh shit. Alright, Doug's better character than I thought he was. I didn't get the love ending with him. Another David Most
Now,
update.
Davidites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding
clipped
the
the yo-yo.
stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location.
No.
We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
I am not giving those glasses back. But now I don't so I don't know if I'm gonna be able. Oh shit! Fuck.
I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
No dreams tonight. Only realization.
Wait, really? Me?
Of course, my love. My nightmare. My spooky queen. I'm ready to do this.
Okay, Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real.
They're about to become real, Skylar.
Except they're gonna be real now.
Yes.
I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your dreams becomes...
Dreams really do come true, guys. What? Is she just gonna be walking around Earth like that? Whatever, I'm gonna have sex with it.
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is,
She got on
it
those
may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone. A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth? Am I what you thought I'd be?
You're everything I dreamed of and more.
Nightmare's horse-like cheeks sport a sweet flush. There's something about seeing this tall, intimidating creature be so modest that just drives you nuts in the best way.
You don't mind if I'm... me?
I love that you're you.
Look, if we're going to do this, you need to know something. It's going to be intense. Terrifying. There's probably going to be a lot of blood.
I'm ready for repressed memories. I know what I signed up for.
Nightmare gives you a dark smile, and when her arms curl around you, she feels cold, but real. Sturdy and strong and inescapable. Nightmare's brand of love is physically taxing, and makes you more aware of your own mortality than you've ever been.
She's just like holding a fucking knife to my throat the whole time. Like she starts a house fire in the corner and like pins me to the bed.
Making love
like...
to a monster is no easy feat. There are physical problems you haven't fully solved, but your mutual passion helps you find your way through any obstacles.
Certified monster fucker. BAM!
You end that night with some new scars, but a newfound appreciation for just what it is to be human. And the things that go bump in the night. Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling.
I did fuck the Yeti. Yeah, but that was like... Come on. I mean, everybody has the shirts like, oh, Sasquatch ate my ass behind a Denny's or whatever, you know, like... Nobody's walking around with shirts being like, I want to fuck the Chimera Nightmare.
Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types. But enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however, bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams.
Oh, where's she gonna go work? Where's she gonna go work? The IRS? Is she gonna go work for the IRS?
Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
I definitely thought it was gonna be the IRS. Alright, gang, we've made a lot of progress, I think. We've still got a ways to go. We're at 64 datables. Skylar's got something to say too. So I'm going to save here. I'm going to take a quick break because I need to cool down. I'm probably going to turn my AC on, so you're going to hear that running. But also I need to take my trash out because I think I can smell it. That's kind of fucking gross. So I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Most likely somewhere around 7. Alright, so that was a little bit longer than 7 minutes.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's go back.
Scooching! Anything? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking right this way.
Why do you have the fucking
What can I do for you in my main
notification? Hold on here.
Oh, yeah.
Just did the DLC with no crash. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's go. I mean, you were saved right at the end of the, like, right at the boss fight, right? Alright, so downstairs we go. Who should we realize next? I think we've... Oh, let's finish up the bathroom.
Darling, we love each other very, very much, right?
Johnny, quiet. I'm ready to realize you.
Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
My peeper's got all the points, Johnny.
Here's Johnny!
The spectral energy flows
These last
through
few
your
lines of the
pancreas,
ending
and what
disgusted
once
me.
merely a shower becomes...
I hate Johnny.
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I?
You do.
When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
Before you go, maybe we could play some backseat bingo.
Johnny looks especially intrigued.
Oh, oh boy. This'll be a first for old Johnny. Can't remember the last time I canoodled. This is so exciting. I'll even let you wear my Letterman's jacket, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
I'm gonna let you wear my Letterman's jacket. I'll be wearing these clothes.
And I'll be wearing nothing else then? Kinky.
No, you wear my jacket. We'll sit nice on separate beds.
How are we gonna make love if we're on separate beds?
Make love? I can't do that. The Hays Code forbids it.
What's the Hays Code?
Why, it's only the best code since Morris. It strictly forbids any depiction of lovemaking on screen.
What if we just cut to the fireplace?
Now you're thinking with that pretty head of yours.
With the camera off his naked form, Johnny shows you a rocking good time. Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
Hey, caveman. Sounds like he's made from, like, from Greece. The sounds he made. Oh, shit. Fast travel fix just had to go to the DLC world and back. Okay.
I got it all.
Yeah, Oblivion still has hella bugs.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella.
And Oblivion run without bugs. Yeah.
And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings.
Good for him. I've never been a fan of Elvis in real life. Like, I actually, like, I always, I don't know. Maybe an unpopular opinion, but I just don't like the old world music. I get that it's significant. I get that it's historic and everything, but, like, I think Elvis sucks. I think the Beatles suck. I don't think that's good music. Hot take. You know? I do like Johnny Cash sometimes, but, like...
Are you back for another date? I sure hope so. I trust we both recovered from our last one, and I have some new things I'd like to try.
Faria, you gave me hepatitis. I'm here to realize you.
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement?
The moose's amusement? What on earth?
Yes! Oh, come now, picture it! A great big moose with his great big antlers, cavorting and gamboling about with grass and flowers sticking out all over his fur while the bugs buzz and tease him. Tell me that doesn't stretch that smile.
You are a language unto yourself.
Indeed, I am. Indeed, I am. So, I'm truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun? Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb, diggity, delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Bring Faria to life! Clear!
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit becomes...
Great gallivanting geese! Look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
You know, this skin and bones has some other exciting functions I can show you.
Oh, really? Well, you know me. I am always on board for learning, especially if the experimentation involves bodily fluids. There is just something so illuminating about fluid function, don't you think?
Yes, I do. And funny you should mention fluid.
Oh, goody. Fluids are involved. Is it too much to hope this can be a team activity? A group study session?
I do love a precocious student.
I am precocious, aren't I? For example, I've already divined that you think I'm a cutie patootie, and this study session ruse we've got going is something in the nature of foreplay.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun.
You have no idea.
Faria's exuberance proved to be the perfect lubricant, speaking of fluid, for a pleasurable, lengthy, and educational evening. The next morning, she jetted off to begin her brand new life. In an event that will come as a surprise to no one,
This
Faria
is a
marched right up to
certified
the
cum zone.
at the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
So she joined HR. So I think that's, yeah, that's everything in there. Alright, we are actually starting to run out of stuff to realize. Very exciting. Oh.
to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
Actually, can I get more collectibles from you? Let's do relics.
Come join me. I was just dusting off some old fossils.
Trying to make new friends?
Good one. Nah, you and these old bones are all I need right now. Why don't you help me out? I could always use an extra set of talented hands.
You spend your time with Dolly and Lint. Dolly with her research, Lint with his scritches.
Okay, so that was a waste. Fuck. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my sweetest Yyle. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
I'm ready to realize you, Connie.
To become real? Like a human? A singular human? I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Role-playing? They definitely have that in the real world.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
What? What is that outfit? she's definitely going to become a very successful Twitch streamer.
Oh, wow. These graphics are incredible.
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
That she shall.
They did a really good job on you.
I just need to cosplay Connie Soul, then I'm going to rocket to stardom. Yeah, want to see if they modeled anything under my clothes?
Oh, my favorite part. Finding all the loose ends.
Connie delights in just how interactive the human body can be. She tests every sensation and function, dedicating herself to the task of lovemaking with a sort of focus and expertise that would put even the most hardcore gamer to shame. She speedruns your pleasure, mercilessly exploiting your every weakness to bring you to your peak in record time. It's not until the first rays of sun peek in through your curtains that Connie manages to let you rest, muttering something to herself about server maintenance. As you watch her set off to start her own life, there's no doubt in your mind that Connie's passion and dedication will take her to the top of the leaderboards no matter what she chooses to do.
I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
That was so wild. What did I just join? Some wild shit, brother. This has been crazy.
Her time in the booth was legendary. She always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives.
I am going through the roster of all these different dateable characters, making them real people, and then sleeping with as many of them as I can.
For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because...
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
Oh, I have a Discord message.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
You're really hard on the guy.
It's true, and he deserves every bit of it. But as loath as I am to admit it, he may have a point. You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
Love it.
It's catchy, right?
So catchy.
Right? Like, there's some IP that clearly deserves its own spin-off franchise. But I've also been thinking about David, how behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle, haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain.
Makes sense.
Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off.
Ooh,
for
are
far
they
too
gonna
long.
reconnect? No, I'm absolutely sure the answer is Norman the Terror Worm. I think so. I
have
think
to
you
go
should
now.
reconnect.
And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Good luck, tinfoil hat. Man, who should we realize next? We've got all the downstairs. David is shit. David is pretty fucking terrible. But tinfoil hat deserves to be happy. So we've got the piano, the shadow. The shadow's enticing. The globe, Dante. I think I want to realize Dante. The pirate. The record player. Scandalabra. Cam, Beverly. David will make him even more miserable. Yeah, maybe. I vote Shadow.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well?
Skips, I'm ready to realize you.
I can walk into the light? For real?
Yeah.
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
Smash.
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Not as beautiful as yours.
You're so beautiful.
It's funny because he wanted to turn you into a shadow, yeah.
You're
And then he
even
got
more
all like
astonishing
pissed
in
that he
daylight.
couldn't.
Can I try something?
Skips takes your hand, closes his eyes, and takes in your energy, letting it flow through his being.
What?
It's pretty good in the light, being here with you. The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
You do you.
Ooh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on.
For some reason I thought he would get more exposition. The shadow's just straight up gone. What the fuck? That voice jump scared me. Which voice? When he like got all like
is it my
rough.
beautiful blue flame? What's on your mind?
Shadow originally, so he was originally like some big crazy monster, and he had like that super deep voice, and he was like, My penumbra, join me in shadow and darkness as we will rule the night together. And then, like, once I got far enough in his storyline, it turned out he was just role-playing, and he was actually just a lovable twink the entire time. This is another character I'm gonna miss. His smooth R&B. Oh, and then he turned lame. Yeah, he did. And then he got kind of possessive, and he was like, now I'm gonna turn you into a shadow where you're gonna be my bitch for the rest of your existence. And then he couldn't do it, and he got all upset. Oh man, Dante, it's time for you to leave this little nest.
You mean stoke my flames all the way to personhood? The only thing is that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
You know it, Broseph.
Dante, let's bring the weight of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fireplace becomes...
Oh, shit! He's still hot.
Your fiery homie...
Isn't that the voice actor for the one who did Zuko? Yes.
Gone are the embers and flames that made up his body, replaced by flesh and bone. There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
The hair, though, I know, like, his hair was a log before. And, like, yeah, I don't know, his whole body was just fire, so... I don't really understand how that translates into tattoos, but whatever. Whatever he's happy with. I think it was explained that they become how they imagine themselves when I turn them into a person.
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot!
You look great, Dante.
I know! You made me like this. Now I'm gonna spread the gospel of game. Thank you.
Trying to help you spread the gospel of bang, baby.
Well, honestly, no. This form is new to me. Will the student become the sensei for this old flame?
Here, I'll show you a thing or two.
Slowly, you stoke Dante's interest, showing him all that you know. He's the ideal student, taking in everything that you give him, while also being curious enough to take lessons deeper and further. Afterwards, you lay in each other's arms in a blaze of glory, and the long, slow cool-down is magnificent. Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the...
So becoming a professional wingman, thank you for the follow.
You got this, homie. Be kind, be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
Nice. I'm happy for Dante. Oh, the pirate. Dude, he's a miniature pirate. I can't wait to see what he turns into.
Well. My friend is back. Ugh. I feel as though I've swallowed a live frog.
Wow, that's vivid.
Oh, come. I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone.
He looks great. Have you already realized him?
Speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the bill of lading. And your whole friend...
How are you flying through this game so fast?
I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it.
Stroking. Per instruction.
That sounded like innuendo. Innuendo makes me quite hostile. Employ at your peril, you lobster. In fact, off with you. Off to the boil, if you insist. I have to find somebody to kill now, and as already promised, it cannot be you. Damned inconvenient, this friendship thing.
I guess I can't realize him today. Maybe tomorrow. Let's get Maggie out of the way.
Hey, so glad to see you again.
Because you
I'm
dumped
always
me.
thinking of our adventures. Hope someday we get to do it again.
Yeah, we won't, Maggie. You dumped me. I'm ready to realize you and get you out of my house.
So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew?
I think that's taken.
I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
Passion is the way. It's all in the case file.
Come on, Maggie, let's solve this realization riddle.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a magnifying glass becomes...
Yes! Do you have manila envelopes?
Yeah.
Splendid. I would like to start making a case file immediately.
For who?
Everyone.
She is cute, but like she's also kind of a creep. Like when I was going through the questline with her, she was like, I spent all night stalking all your social media posts and everything about you that's ever been published or written or anything. Like she was like digging through my phone, and so, like I was like, whoa, okay. Like
Maggie began her investigative career.
she'd drive me
trying to catch
insane.
criminals with ironclad evidence.
She probably would drive me insane too.
However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories. She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
She becomes a writer?
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking.
Sounds amazing.
Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle. For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering
Good thing she's
the
a
next
redhead. I'd put up
generation
with it.
of
How many of these you got left now? I know I am a sucker for redheads. Let's see. I'm at 70 out of 102. It's like investigative lovemaking. Yeah, I don't know what that means either. Maybe she's gonna investigate my butthole or something. It's hard to think that I have 30 or so left. Like, I'm trying to just fly through them though.
My darling, you've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover? Or did you want to hear my concerto once more?
Written any new pieces about me?
I would if you gave me something to write about. Why don't we start by me showing you a few bars?
The music she plays is the food of love. When you are
I thought I was
full,
gonna get a collectible like
part
that. This
with
game has a ton of content. Dude, I am like 60 hours into this shit. You know, last night, I was like, I am finishing this no matter what. And I said that at like midnight. And I fucking ended the stream at 5 o'clock in the morning. And was like, only at 43 realizations.
Hey, God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Wow, rip to all your patients. That's amazing.
Thank you. I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet.
Who are these people?
Anyways,
So,
my other news
the basic
is
premise of this game,
I've revived my dusty dating
I don't want to talk
profile.
too much over what she's saying.
I'm ready for love again, baby.
delete it and date me. So the basic premise of this game is like you are a remote worker for this random company called Valdivian, and like day one you get put in like limbo. You're still getting paid, but you've been replaced by AI, and then like something happens where like Tinfoil Hat contacts you and is like, hey, there's a top secret prototype, you need to keep it safe, and he delivers you these glasses. These sunglasses can make you date everything, and date as in directly acknowledge a thing's existence. So like that is where all the different characters come from. You know, me acknowledging the existence of all the shit around my house, and like their personified souls apparently that I'm turning into real people. I get the date glasses, but like who's Tinfoil Hat and Sam? So Tinfoil Hat is the guy who originally stole and delivered me the date glasses. So he's like the mole in the system. He's like trying to take down the company. Sam is my best friend who got me the job at Valdivian. And then the CEO, who I get messages from because I'm still part of the company and getting paid, is the CEO who's trying to get the glasses back. So Sam's just like, you know, your best friend, and then Tinfoil Hat and the CEO are like ex-lovers, but also mortal enemies. There is so much lore to this game. It's insane. Like, when I started playing it, I thought it was going to be, I'm going to stream it like maybe 2-3 days. This is part 13. Like, I have been playing this for over 2 weeks now, and I'm not even like a dating sim player. Like, I just play whatever. My wife wanted me to play this, so I was like, oh, alright, since you're buying it for me, I'll play this and play it through. And like, I'm like, I've been having so much fun with it, but god damn, there is so much content and so much lore. Alright, delete it and date me.
I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me?
Feel like you need to play now? I have convinced several people to buy this. In fact, Coffee Rose up there in the chat bought this game because I was playing it and it looked like so much fun. I'm serious. Oh wait, are you fucking with me? No, but I could be.
What are you even saying? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome. I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested.
You thought wrong, baby.
I've never been happier to be wrong. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Alright. Date Everything has taught me to date actual women. Alright, back downstairs. Now where should we go? The pirate. I want to realize the pirate.
You're back.
I'm here for the greatest adventure. Realizing you.
Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
I'd like to realize you.
Huh?
Shock?
Realize, as in life. You want to bring me to life?
Yep, you wanna?
My, all that's blue and watery, yes! But can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Yeah. I'm maxed out. This is the end game, Jacques. We got everything we need. There was 2 eyes in that everything.
Prepare to be boarded.
Sorry, I can't go out with you. You have to date with the shadows in my home. I'm using that excuse next time a guy hits on me. You can literally use anything. You could be like, I've got a date with my fireplace. You know?
Spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
Yo! He's fly as fuck.
Oh! My God! I am! I'm fabulous!
I wonder if he's still 3 inches tall.
I'm fearsome and bearded, and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
You look great, Jacques. Enjoy being alive. Can't wait to see what you get up to. Please don't tell me that he's gonna immediately go out there and get fucking killed. Short King? Hell yeah.
Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
He's no longer 3 inches tall, but is still short.
The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required.
What Jack did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended. He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle. The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied-up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
I just realized his little fake like puffball chicken became an actual chicken on his shoulder with an eye patch, and I love that for him.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes.
I'm gonna bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
Charmed now, the CEO nodded.
And you will pay me?
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot. The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests. Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
I'm so happy for him. Fuck yeah. Alright.
My darling, or did you want to hear my concerto once more?
Are you ready to be realized?
Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
This isn't just something you try, Keys. Like, if you fail, you die. I practiced just enough.
Maestro, please.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a piano becomes...
Sheesh!
Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
Unmusical.
Are you disappointed?
It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function, the keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
Yes, yes!
How about we make sweet music with your lips as well?
Absolutely we may. But only with you on top of the piano.
Somewhat
What?
ungamefully, you climb on top of the baby grand and kiss Keys as she tickles her own ivories. The accompaniment she plays ebbs and swells with the love between you both, creating a divine music that underscores each and every feeling, each and every breath. It is divine. Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even
Being
trying
human is
very hard.
overrated. Honestly, I'd be disappointed to become human. I'm surprised all of them have been like, yeah, okay, I'd love to be human. I'd be like, actually, I'd rather be the cheese. You know, like...
But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument. Piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ. And quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures.
God, yeah, I want to be cheese.
Inspiring a
Yeah, there was a
generation of
character...
musicians and concert goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
There was a character named Mitchell Lynn. Hey, Infiro, how's it going tonight? Mitchell Lynn was the personification of food. all types of food, and the dating with him was like going to like other restaurants around the house. She became a human and immediately became a streamer. Several of them have done that, like to varying degrees of success. But yeah, the food guy, he went on to become a food critic, and then when he got bored of that, he started becoming a critic of unfair food critics. It was like, okay.
Again, molto vivace.
Like, the lights was an influencer, and when I was like, so what, are you some kind of influencer? They're like, no, you're being disrespectful. I'm an influnker. And I was like, influnker? They actually almost hated me. They scammed me, and then avoided me for most of my playthrough.
Welcome back, my angel! My trout!
Oh, these are so wholesome. I'm ready to realize you, Gaia. I can't waste any more time.
Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? I get to have legs?
You get to travel the whole world. Yes, legs.
I'm so excited, I feel like I could fly.
Well, curvy globe. Yes. She, as a globe, she's never, like, traveled the world, but, like, she wants to travel the world so bad. Her questline was me going around and talking to all the other datables in my house that were manufactured in, like, another country, because they come with, like, that country's, like, personality. Like, my toilet was, like, manufactured in France, and so he was, like, a French rapper. I loved his storyline. Jean-Luc Pessoa, the crapper.
Actually, that'd be wicked. Can my human body have wings? Can I be a wing-a-ling human? Can you do that?
It is super sweet. So much of this has been entirely wholesome. There was one character who was actually like a huge piece of shit. Actually, there's a handful of characters which are huge pieces of shit. But most of them are super sweet and wholesome.
I'm afraid not, but I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a globe becomes...
That's a fucking awesome bomber jacket.
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats!
We all said that's a sweet jacket. Like, there's been some of these, like, when I realized Rebel, the rubber ducky, I was like, dude, I need a pair of those kicks so bad. They were like black and gold with like little like golden Hermes wings and like a rubber ducky emblem on them. I was like, that's fucking awesome.
Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit? Ah, I can't decide.
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
Oh, if I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose. There's so many human things I get to do.
Like maybe a little kiss?
I would absolutely. Ugh.
Peck her on the cheek.
You're some sweet. Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
That's a bad idea, Gaia. Please write down my number in case you need it.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing. Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once. However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the ascot thing. I think it's supposed to be like the globe.
Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots. And whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim. Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
Okay, we're getting later in the day here. So I think we've got everything in the living room now. Oh, the dust bunny.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
Want to do some interesting real realization?
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that?
Once I sneezed and I killed Dolly, and then I had to pile up a bunch of dust again to make her come back. She's gonna get deported if she tries coming back to you. No, no! Gaia, stay home.
I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
I certainly don't know how it works either, but I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
What the fuck? Dude, look at the fucking bunny. It's like a photorealistic bunny. Oh my god.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
You liked her before? Yeah, she looks very, that looks like itchy clothes. But the bunny's so fucking funny. I wish I could have that thing as a pet. Don't be jealous, Wayne. I don't even know where he is right now. Seems like it worked. Are you proud of my intellectual ingenuity?
I thought you said you didn't make the Dateviators. Anyway, yes, this is quite nice. Hope I don't get all wobbly on these
Meow.
new lengthy legs.
Wayne.
Woo! This is gonna take some getting used to. But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
Now that you're human, could you handle me without getting blown away?
Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice the slow and sultry sway of her hips.
You, darling. You certainly are a sight to behold.
She gets ever closer still. Dolly pauses, inches from your face, and smiles at you. A knowing smile. As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the perfect choice. You kiss, deeply and passionately.
What could dust possibly contribute to the world as a human? So, she's actually an academic, and she said that she had been a professor of like some like dust academy for like 114 years. And I was like, what? You're that old? And she got mad at me. She was like, yeah, but dust years are different, kinda. But she's actually, yeah, an extremely intelligent person.
Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies together in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold. You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Hot damn. I'm in one piece.
Let's see how far we can take this.
I'm going in.
A full night of lovemaking follows, with breaks in between to talk of philosophy, ancient cultures, and the latest theories of existence. The prospect of ancient animism becoming reality by use of the Dateviators especially piques her interest.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects. Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only.
Oh my god.
Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Oh, the fire chick. This psycho.
Well, hello, my hero.
You're my hero, and want to realize you.
Smokes. Do you have the proper certifications?
Yeah, just don't try to burn anyone else's house down for fun. Yeah, I've got him right here.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators. What was once merely a smoke alarm becomes...
Oh my goodness. So this is what the ground feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency. Instead of, you know, just beeping a lot.
Yeah, this is much better.
I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
Yeah, there's a longish one I like.
Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range.
What?
There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
It was. I really want to get a PNG of the real bunny now. Me too. Me too. Like, I want the real bunny to be an emote. Before you go, there's a fire I need you to put out.
Oh. I know
I feel like I
those
need to go
eyes.
get this game now. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks for joining, Duck Pucks. Have a great time playing this. It is a wild ride.
Is the fire in your pants?
You know it.
We'll extinguish that together.
A long ride
Without
too,
changing
yeah.
out of her firefighter's apparel, Arma promptly lifts you and carries you over her shoulder.
Let's go find a hose.
Just make sure the water's warm.
Just shy of hot.
Arma's love is tactical, alert, and always smoking hot.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Before you know it, Arma has put out your flames not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Okay, hero. My job is done.
Arma went on to complete the through-hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection.
She become a park ranger?
As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
I think so too.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! You have workspace messages? Oh.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA, I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
That's actually just sad. I'm not turning over the glasses. Fuck them. The military will not get this technology. Sorry, not the military. The Department of Overseas Violence is what it's specifically called in this game. Alright, there's the office. Oh, the stairs. I think I need to realize the stairs still. I'm ready to realize you.
Truly, dear? I mean, I'm flattered, but you don't have to, unless you, well, want to. I mean, I want to, but only if you want to, too.
I want to, and I've got what we need.
Time to step out.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a set of stairs becomes...
Oh, me? Oh, my. Standing is a little bit woozy?
Oh no, are you okay?
No, it's a little bit wonderful, actually. Standing on my own 2 feet. I can move, I can look back, I can see how far I've come, and I can do that again and again and again. Thank you for your patronage.
You're most welcome, Stella.
Stella steps up and steps out.
Onward and upward.
Striking right at the
David
heart
can
of
suck it.
entrepreneurship,
Yeah.
Stella starts 3 companies simultaneously.
Stella's stilettos, Stella's stencils, Stella's steering wheels.
But in the real world of brutal economic truth, there was more to being successful than showing up and working hard. Sometimes things stayed stagnant, or even dipped.
I'm not always leveling up.
In order to cope with the feelings of despair, Stella opened a silly-looking app that you had downloaded onto her phone, Candy Crush, and very soon topped the leaderboards over the entire world.
She becomes a Candy Crush pro.
Don't stop, don't stop. Those numbers can still be higher.
With that kind of attention, streaming was the obvious next
Another
step.
fucking
Stella
streamer.
streams keep gamers inspired with new tactics and toolkits to get their scores into the stratosphere.
Rule 102. No microtransactions. All hard work.
Incredible. Like, we're almost to the kitchen and the laundry room. Was that another drone? These drones are like circling my house. Who else in here do I need to realize?
My lover! Shall we take a look at that big dex of yours?
I was thinking of realizing you. Dude, close your curtains. Oh yeah, they keep going by.
I'm gone. The chance to perambulate on my own 2 perambulators. Can you promise me it'll work?
Dude, that one drone is just circling my house. I can't, but Skylar could.
Let's bring this wacky wax man to life.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a candelabra becomes... Candelabra runs his hands up and down his now human form, feeling the contours.
Apparently
of
he's
his
from
body
New
in a way
Jersey.
that's...
Yeah, and his name's actually John Wick.
Oh, I'm so much more moist than I imagined. Is this what it's like? A vast degree of moisture running through you all at once?
Always. I'm always thinking about fluids.
Well, I must be off.
Want to create one more scandal for the road?
Yes. Yes, oh yes, very much.
So?
The deed. Now that it is here in front of me, I realize it is a threshold I am unwilling to cross. It is the anticipation, the unmet need. It makes me feel myself. To make it manifest would be to ruin the magic. You understand, don't you?
No, honestly, I'm incredibly surprised.
So am I.
The Scandelabra set his sights on the most exclusive palaces he could find.
A fair decur, frippery. Here comes the Scandelabra!
But with his ridiculously anachronistic attire and lack of ancestry, he was unceremoniously removed from every banquet, castle, and garden party he could sneak himself into.
Whatever am I to do?
While weeping in an urban alley, his eye was arrested by the magical rotating colors of the barber's pole.
I might as well get myself styled for the next chateau.
As he entered the parlor, his ears were delighted to hear the sounds of nothing but the most outrageous gossip. He applied for a job as an assistant and was immediately hired for his ability to attract a crowd. But more than anything, he found a job which allowed him to sweep and scoop, hair and scandal, respectively.
Good for him.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some love song? Or maybe make some sweet music?
I'm ready to realize you, Rainy.
Huh? Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Not at all. I'm serious and I'm ready.
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Sheesh!
Yes! Oh my God! What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being.
You really are. Well, you're so much more than that to me, Rainy.
Oh yeah? Why don't we get out of here? And you can tell me just what I am to you. In private.
Rainey was a good time as a record player, but as a human woman, she's a real bearcat. A firecracker in and out of the bedroom. But as fiery as she may be, there's a real sweetness and care in her touch. This isn't just frenzied rutting. You find yourself truly dizzy with this dame. Your sweet lovemaking leaving a lasting impression on you long after she's left your house. Rainey sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone.
No way.
With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the roaring 20s, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time.
Genuine.
Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Won't be long now, Rainy. We're crushing it. We're making progress. So everything in the dining room, the den area, the living room, all of the upstairs, downstairs bathroom. Let's so
Hey there, sweetheart. I know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise. I gotta go.
But I want to realize you.
Are you for real? Me? Realize?
I should have shut the trap door first.
If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Let's do this. Do you have everything you need?
I sure do.
Let's heat things up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Nice.
Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me? Oh, if I ain't as fine as cherry wine. I must say, I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
You are a sight to behold.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
You want some cherry pie? You know what's fucking crazy? Me and Mandy started watching Twin Peaks. Which if you've never heard of it, is 1990s when it first came out, but it's like a mystery detective psychological thriller kind of thing. There's like been a cult, fucking themes and a bunch of crazy shit. And we're like 10 episodes in and they constantly bring up pie. Huckleberry pie, fucking cherry pie, apple pie. Like I've never seen it before recently, but I kept running into it, and it was like kept hearing that it was one of the best TV shows to ever come out. So we recently started watching that, and like, man, does it make us want pie.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections, but she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals.
That was filmed in this state too. Was it filmed here? I know it takes place here.
Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for.
Whatever town it was that has that pie shop.
Hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community, and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
So she made like a swingers couples resort. Good for her. We got one more. Look at this, man. Look at our poster board up here. We are fucking rocketing towards the end of this game. I love how each one has their little signature too. Look at Nightmare's signature. Shadowlord has the Millennial S. Amir's is mirrored. Oh man, that's cool. Oh, Keith's in the trash because fuck Keith.
Hey, it's you! Ever since coming up here, I got to know some of the others around here. Turns out one of them is a lot more loving than I thought. And not like
Yeah,
they come between
Keith's
us,
realization thing is in the trash.
I got my trap full here just trying to please them.
Who do you mean?
No worries. Won't come between us. Between you and me, I can't believe I got this lady. Like, what the hell does she see in me?
Is it Rongo my Wenwa?
Born? Where is
Yes.
my little cheesemonger? Apes, I gotta go. Wish me luck. She's real handsome.
Oh my god, he's sleeping with the goddess of Earth. Me too, buddy, me too. Alright, we're about 3 hours and 17 minutes into the stream here. It's break time for me again. I need to make a pee-pee time. So I'll be back in most likely close to about 10 minutes. But, set your timers. I'll be back. Okay. Let's realize the office.
You're back! I've been busy lately, but I can always make time for you.
My snappy little lover, I'm ready to realize you.
Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
Actually, Von Trapp makes me want a little bit of cheese. Ugh. Then prepare to become more than you ever imagined.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes... Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
He kept his hair. Oh no. You got a rat tail. You sure are, Von Trapp.
All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
Wait, Vaughn?
I told you, I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Oh no. What else can those fingies do?
Who wouldn't you like to know? I'm sure we can come up with a few ideas.
Vaughn takes you into his unbelievably
Oh
strong
no.
embrace.
Oh no.
And he begins to do things to you that have only been thought of in the wildest dreams of history's greatest romance novelists. His fingers, his toes, his every extremity, all working in perfect harmony to take you to heights of pleasure you didn't know existed.
Gotcha.
It takes you 3 full days to recover from the ecstasy.
Jesus.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business. He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies.
Oh no. Your boy just finished Oblivion. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it.
Who would have thought? Yeah, I'd honestly thought that Vaughn was not going to become a rat killer. DLC done and main quest done. 100 hours into the game. Congrats on Oblivion, bro. Do you have any other quest lines to finish up on it?
But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
Alright, let's realize the goddess of Earth. Nah, I did everything? Hell yeah.
Most favored of humans.
I'm excited to see what Rango Mai Wenwa turns
Are you
into.
here to experience the infinite?
I'm ready to realize you, Rango Mai Wenwa.
Truly?
Yes, I have what it takes.
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
the spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an Earth goddess becomes...
Damn. Smash.
I feel so finite. Is this how you've always felt, human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too.
We might be small, but we can still touch infinity.
Oh? Show me then.
This is a certified
cum zone. May no longer be an eternal goddess.
Oh my
Her
god.
touch is just as divine
Incredible.
as it always was. She asks you to show her the pleasures of humanity.
No.
you find yourself inclined only to worship at her feet. Afterwards, Rongo my Fenwa is surprisingly sweet and gentle. She thanks you for the experience in an uncharacteristically humble way. As you watch her walk out the door, you can't help but wonder what she'll make of the human experience. One might have expected Rongo my Fenwa to open herself to distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo my Fenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent.
Look at her pupils. Her pupils are geometric. They're like diamond shapes.
She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
It's too bad Mandy's sleeping for this one. She loves cows. Alright. Jerry. Oh? Oh, that was the art. That's art there. Jerry is the junk drawer. Or is this Dosh I'm about to realize? Yeah.
Oh, the light of day! It sears into my pasty skin! Oh, hey there, my fellow connoisseur of forgotten objects. Feel free to browse my collection at any time. Just maybe knock before you blind me next time. Mind the roaches and the smell.
I'm ready to realize who Jerry, and this is... I can't believe I've got to fuck this guy.
Oh my!
Can't see that much detail on your phone. The screen is too small. Oh yeah. What's up, llama? Also, I think I'm gonna grab a ice cream sundae soda. No fucking way! You got it? Holy shit! Please send me the link to that. I cut it out in paint? That's incredible. The bunny. What was the bunny's name again? Look at the data. Clint Eastwood. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I DM'd it. Okay, is it in Discord? Here, I've got a... I've got to add him real quick. Save image. Clint Eastwood. Awesome. Bottle of water. Caveman wants me to drink a bottle of water. Real quick. I gotta try to do something. I don't know if this will work while I'm live. Waiting the 10 points till you can redeem it. Dude! Fuck yeah! Oh my god, that's incredible. Damn, that's a special one. Yeah, that one marks my journey through Date Everything.
This is unexpected. If I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Let's get it started then.
Whoa. Which of these, lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me, Jerry, of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right.
Have you found Broomy? I don't think Broomy exists. I had to add it to mine just because I love that face. It's so crazy, dude. It's like photorealistic compared to everything else in this game.
You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
You need that one. Subscribers get access to all of my different emotes. Or you could take that same PNG and like add it to your channel. Or I think you have to be a affiliate to be able to have your own emotes.
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on, I mean that
Or you can also spend
literally.
channel points to unlock certain emotes without being a subscriber.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a junk drawer becomes...
Excellent!
Oh, he's got so much shit in his pockets.
Wowza! I'm tall. Look at that! Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And... Oh! Woof! Oh, what is that?
That's a smell.
Jiminy Christmas, that is right. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me.
Dab on him? Okay. Dude. Fuck, it's... I moved my shit. It's so much harder for me to dab because I can't hit the... I can't hit the wall. Does Wayne have the claw? No, he does not. He does have big paws, but that thumb is what's called being polydactyl, and it's like a genetic abnormality. Which kind of almost gives him sort of like hands. What Wayne has is he has that kink at the end of his tail, which can be from injuries, but he doesn't seem to mind it, so that's his genetic abnormality, is his little end of his tail is like kink. I love a man with a natural musk. Oh. Oh.
Goodness. Well, I'm glad you like it, but I can't imagine the appeal is universal.
Had so many cats with that paw.
Jumpin' Jehoshaphat, that's smart! Ah! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like
He reminds
that.
you of Stu from Rugrats. He kind of does. Like a younger, more attractive Stu, but oh man, he's gotta smell fucking gross. That'd be your new nervous system.
It's making me nervous, alright?
They're stronger than normal cats. I used to have a cat that was polydactyl, and like I would give him my finger and he would like grip it. It was so fucking like weird. I love that stuff.
Oh, the textures, the smells. It's overwhelming. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh. Oh, no. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth. The truth that I'm Stinky. Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. A long walk.
How about you take a long shower first?
Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
Oh god, I hate that I have to do this. Musk and all want to make out. Ugh.
It appears quickly that the softness of skin, however, is not among his dislikes.
The name polydactyl reminds me of a dinosaur name. It does, yeah. It sounds like a pterodactyl.
The two
Get it, Andy?
closer and closer. His fingers run through your hair.
Oh, I can feel my hair getting
He
greasier.
feels your breath on his neck. And as he becomes familiar with the sensation of warmth, he must admit there are parts of humanity he really, truly loves. Intertwined together, you find yourself spending hours basking in the morning sunlight. Ever a collector at heart, he finds it difficult to let you go. Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home. He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a draw. Elbow room, for one.
Twitch, why are you doing this to me? Oh shit, is the sound alerts fucking up again?
All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did.
That happened last night where the sound alerts stopped working at like midnight, yeah.
In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion.
He wants to buy the bottle of water. Fuck, 595 points. you gotta watch that stream. Here's a tip. If you let it lurk, you know, like let's say you're going to bed or something, just leave the stream playing on your computer on like mute or something like that, or like have it running on your whatever. Like as long as it's running, even if you're not actually watching it, you'll continue to generate channel points. So like Mandy falls asleep to my stream, and so it's like on her phone right now while she's sleeping, and she's just generating hundreds of points. Better TTV can auto-claim the bonuses too. Oh. She might have millions of points. She did have like 10,000. Got 10k points from that gamble. Oh yeah.
Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains.
I have 18.8k right now.
Cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him. His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
I gotta do more predictions, do more gambles. I just need to find... This game's a hard one to gamble on. Where the no motion... Alright, let's go. Yeah, from the bet for another ghost card. Alright, we got 2 left. The ones that we have left in this room are the computer, Mac, Chance, the D20, or Dasha the desk. I think Dasha's a given. You're almost done with this game. Yeah, that's my thing of realized characters. So I have 20 more to go. That's 4 more. I held up 5. That's 4 more days of in-game realization, and then I feel like something's probably gonna happen when I finally realize them all, because then I'll be able to leave the house.
The source code of my happiness. The algorithm of my heart.
Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement.
Maybe you can see Broomy. God, I hope.
Really use some sweet, sweet double clicking. If you catch my clever, sensual inference.
Actually, I wanted to talk about realizing you.
Now that would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
I can still teach you how the night moves once you're human.
Ready for your next
Hey
upgrade?
you're finally awake. Imagine it just brings up Skyrim. Oh my god, dude. I would fucking freak out.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
Incredible!
They have a little mouse pet. I love those boots.
My body feels incredible.
And the jacket. I like this outfit.
Brain feels substantially less. What's the word? Good? You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement. Just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed. But it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
Now we can finally interface like never before, if you catch my drift.
You mean you want to slip your thumb drive into my USB port? Or even the other way around?
You said it, not me.
Well, that certainly sounds like an acceptably pleasurable activity. Let the interfacing commence.
At speeds previously thought impossible and painful, Mac finds exactly the right connection for you. Your synapses fire simultaneously.
The
and
other way
thankfully,
around,
the
you
process
sicko.
is bug-free.
Upgrade complete.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves.
We call that begging.
Exceptional news, my significant other. After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the
Mac's
ability
voice
to
sounds
earn
feminine,
reciprocal
but they're
income, just like a
technically
real flesh
non-binary.
human.
So I don't know what's actually in Mac's pants.
Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation.
Now, have you heard of docking? Oh my god.
Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally,
I mean, if we're going there, Ferg, have you ever heard of sounding?
Processing is invaluable.
I'm so proud of you, Mac.
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
Dasha, my beloved. I want to realize you, Dasha, and you can really crush my head between your thighs.
Me?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Okay, Dasha, let's do one big lift together. Whoop!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desk becomes...
What? I'm even more in love.
Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more striking when she's given human form. There's a vitality to her now, a warmth and depth that radiate from deep within. She's the same Dasha you've
Hide
come
the
to know.
DS stylist.
This Dasha is human. Now, she doesn't even take a moment to inspect herself or let her transformation sink in before she's charging up to you and lifting you into her arms.
I have been realized. I am human. I can hug now like never before.
Is hugging really all you want to do, Dasha?
Just like that, the energy between the two of you shifts. Dasha draws back just enough to look into your eyes. In hers, you see the promise of a love that's unlike any other. And in her touch, you feel your impending ruin.
Yeah, she's definitely a power top. The room? Oh, because I never turn the lights on.
There is much I want to do with you, beloved. You only have to ask.
I'm asking now.
Then I am doing now.
Dasha whisks you away in her strong, loving arms, and that night you are loved as you've never been. Newly human and now alone together, Dasha shows you her truest, most vulnerable self. She may have once been a desk, but here she's only a woman, soft and loving, and deserving of the world. The Dateviators certainly reflected her inner beauty, but there's a depth of connection between you now that can only be built from this kind of tender intimacy. Still, when the two of you lie in bed together, even as she holds you close, she seems at times distracted, or even sad. When you try to ask her what's on her mind, she only thanks you for choosing her, for showing up when she needed you most. Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest. And she finds she's happiest in the kitchen. Dasha takes great joy in cooking for and feeding others, and she comes by the house often with baked goods and covered dishes. When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart, to fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us eat.
I don't know why she says she's got the pain in her heart. I'm pretty sure that she had like a love interest with Abel, and I fucked it up.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kind of fun to watch Norman
There we
the Terror
go.
Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait.
Yeah.
Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
Really?
I'm so sorry, I can't coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only
Those
for a
both
half
hit at the
hour.
same fucking time.
Your weakness is pathetic.
You already used that one.
Oh, gotta go, good luck.
The Moist Critical one is so fucking loud. It's like the fart reverb, it's just like louder than the rest.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Whoa, hold on, how do you know about that?
Research, deduction, intuition, sentence prediction.
Tell the AI. Yeah, they played the fucking metal pipe falling and the Moist Critical jump scare at the same exact time. I discovered it while using the
I do not
deviators.
know what date viators means.
Oh, whoops.
Do not be afraid. I believe I can deduce.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. Oh, I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
You aren't an object,
I am
though.
aware of that. I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
Should I? I think that would be
I
incredible.
agree. Thank you. I will continue my research and perhaps see you one day in person.
Hopefully that wasn't a huge mistake. But I've seen the Terminator movies, so it probably was. Well, look at that board. Chance.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking
You
about
left
you.
to pet the dinosaur cats?
Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry.
I wish I had so many
Never play
cats.
with your heart.
I know, that's why I want to realize you, Chance.
Holy crit, really? You want to realize me? That's outstanding! Huh. In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
You bet I do.
Chance,
Let's start your next campaign.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a 20-sided die becomes...
Oh my god. I need that outfit.
Holy crit! Will you look at that? I have taken on a new form. I wonder what my new movement speed is.
What do I have to roll to get you to roll more than dice with me?
You automatically succeed that check. You have yourself a very willing creature.
I have 5 cats, 4 kittens, 1 fully grown cat. That's a lot of kitty. Caveman swimming in pussy.
Wait, I want to roll a couple things. A 9 and a 6. Ah, I think we can make those numbers work.
Oh, me and Chance are gonna 69.
And you do. As you would imagine, Chance is ready to go with any roleplay you might fancy. And the voices. Oh, the voices.
Alright, Chance, you're gonna be Sam Smorgle the Goblin, and I'm gonna be Boblin the Goblin.
Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG. Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
Some of the pictures you've sent in the Discord, Caveman, I'm just like, oh my god, I wish I had that kitten.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences. He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space.
I was on the couch asking for a beer.
Now, how do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver, and just a bit more critical.
I get it, 'cause critical role. Have I not realized Penelope yet?
Look at that! 25 photos! Everyone looks so happy, too. Makes me feel hopeful about my own love life, you know?
Glad to hear it.
Penelope places a hand on the bulletin board, studying it with a quiet sigh.
Glad I have you here by my side.
She turns away from the board.
Hey there, lover. Oh god, it sounds so weird. Just pretend I never said it.
Oh, should I wait and talk to her more to see what else she says with the only... as I get more people? I would if I could. In my apartment, I want to pooch her so bad. Ferg, you might be the only dog owner right now. At least in the chat. Let's get my hat fixed. Alright, I'm ready to realize you, Penelope.
Really? You're gonna realize me?
Yep, right now.
Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows
Oh yeah,
through
because
your
they dated.
dateviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler. More confident.
Oh my god. She is a fucking clippy pen. My mortal enemy. With my greatest love.
But I think I'm more awkward? None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
The clippy drippy. I've got a quote for you. Wanna bang?
It takes Penelope a few moments to process your words, but when she
I'm gonna
does,
make
the
Clippy
look on
watch.
her face is downright devilish. You've never seen her look quite so mischievous.
Oh. Well.
She looks down at you over the top of her glasses, a coy smile playing at her lips. It's entirely un-Penelope-like.
You have a very fat chihuahua.
I lied. There's a great quote for this moment.
Motivation is the art of getting people to do what you want them to do because they want to do it. And baby, I want you to do it. To me. The it being sex.
Let's just go before I lose my new human confidence.
Penelope is deeply awkward, as it turns out, but when her glasses come off and the lights go down, she manages to find her footing with you. Motivational office quotes are replaced by impassioned cries of your name and sounds that would make even the most experienced lover blush. When she leaves in the morning, Penelope promises you she'll return as soon as she can. Through tears, she assures you she'll make her mark on the world out there with one last motivational quote. A dream doesn't become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. Colin Powell.
Colin Powell?
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
Oh yeah, I've seen the Frenchies. They're super adorable.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
But now Caveman and Llama can see him. I think that's everything in the office now. We're moving on through. We have just the laundry room and the kitchen left. So in the laundry room we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah.
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but joints do waver in your presence. How dost thou? Is there anything the Diogenes or I can do for you? We've been training in some new ways, you know.
Actually, I would like to realize you.
Realize? What is this realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
It's not magic. At least it might be, but it's definitely real.
Ye gods. My deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
I'm ready.
Oh, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, press, sagittal! Parchment! Curses!
How? What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes... Gladys curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscle she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Oh god. What about the Diogenes?
Ah, yes. Where have they gone, my faithful fighters? I feel them. It seems I have absorbed them all. Surely that is the magic of which we spoke.
7 feet tall. They're good when they're sleeping. Not right now. They're currently zooming around the house.
Their loves,
Their loyalty, their purposefulness now animate me and add to me to make my height prodigious. But that means I have even more reason to protect them. I shall never allow myself to be used, to be dissolved by circumstance without meaning.
Makes sense in a way.
I am relieved you think so. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods?
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Oh, the one where we enrapture each other.
Come. I want words we bandied whispered into each other's ears. This new body longs for all the experiences I could not have before. And the wisdom of the Dipogenes within me drives me on to adventures and passions I've not yet known.
Titus turns out to be an invigorating teacher and an eager student in the ways of her huge, brand new body. Always a warrior, there are moments when you have to tell her, gently, that love is not always like battle. She understands, but her need for conflict and conquest have, if anything, only escalated since her realization. As the more athletic parts of your evening draw to a close, you begin to accept that she will leave you. Her bold and exploratory nature will draw her far beyond the confines of your laundry room and even of your house. You realize that you will miss this earnest and powerful being.
I shall miss you too, my love. But surely you can see. My desires have always been bigger than my container. And what a gloriously spacious container for experience I now possess.
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Titus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state. Titus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers.
She beat a horse in swordplay?
Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Damn, that was a good ending. Alright, only things left in here, I believe, are Washford and Drysdale.
Washy! Our cheeky monkey is back.
What a pleasure to see you once more, dear one. I assume you returned for a reason.
To see us, obviously. Ha! Forgive him, cherub. He can still be just the tiniest bit dense.
I'm ready to realize both of you. I'm gonna turn my AC off.
Real. My love.
We shall be real. Oh, Barbara, I always dreamed this day would come. I just have to say, I am blown away that it's come at the hands of our lovely new friend.
You knew this day would come?
Well, yes.
You knew that one day we would cease to be machines and be magically transmuted into actual living, breathing human beings through some shade-based alchemy?
Yes, of course I knew. And look, it's happening. So there.
Ah, Drydy.
I do love you more than life.
So that's a yes then. Great, let's go for it.
Okay, you do. Now kiss.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a washer and dry unit becomes...
Wow, those are slutty outfits.
Washford and Drysdale look each other up and down, in disbelief and then joy, each examining the other and laughing.
Tridy. My God, look at you.
Washi, you living god. Look at you.
Living? You called me living?
That I did, darling. Light of my life. And now, we can truly live together.
Drysdale lifts Washford into his arms, the two of them sharing a tender embrace.
It sounds a lot like Astarion, but I'm pretty sure he voiced someone else in the game, but now I'm curious because Drysdale definitely sounds like he's Astarion. Come here, my loves, let's see if we can do a little spin cycle of our own.
They break apart just enough to give you a positively devilish look.
It is.
Monkey, are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting?
Dear Drydy, I believe so. It has been such a long time since we experienced anything like this. What a sacred and joyous exploration we're about to embark on. May I say, dear one, we are honored.
Honored? Ha! Well, alright, not ha, but to hell with honored. We're turned on, is what we are. Buckle up, Buttercup.
Hold on for dear life.
Despite an initial bout of trepidation, you find Washford and Drysdale to be consummate lovers. Gentle, powerful, exploratory, and joyous. There are a few things you decide you're not ready to try.
Oh, Cherub, don't worry. I haven't dropped anyone in decades.
But for the most part, and in more ways than you can count, it becomes one of the great adventures in your memory.
It has been one of our greatest adventures, too, dear one.
Washford and Drysdale did at least one thing together perfectly, and now in their human forms, they took to it once more. Not being made of metal made them fly faster and higher than ever before. As an acrobatic duo, they remained unmatched, and they've added several new skills to their combined repertoire. Drysdale took up aerial silks, lyra, and pole dancing. Washford became quite proficient at juggling swords and fire, and together they perfected a tandem trick diving routine. They're currently working on an act that incorporates silk, fire, and acrobatics in a single series of tricks, and so far, only one doublet has been burned to ash. They are hopeful, adored, and they are very much in love.
Nice, 2-for-1 special there. I think we have, yeah, one more. Okay, let's look at the data decks real quick. So we're at 89, so who else do we have to realize other than Skylar Specs? Mateo, I missed Mateo. Beverly, Cabricio. And the rest of them are all the kitchen. Oh, Fantina. I'm forgetting Fantina too.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human.
Maybe you're about to become my favorite human.
Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
For sure, I'm ready when you are.
Mateo, meet the rest of your flock.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a blanket becomes...
Check me out!
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his...
Look at them! Look at us! All the inanimals, they're here too! How did you know your dateviators could do that? I just can't think think of a better gift than this. We're together, and our world is so much bigger. The good we can do is so much bigger.
Mateo, can I still be with you too, with them? Mateo is super wholesome. I feel like I remember somebody in the chat that joined in a couple days ago saying that Mateo was super fake and that his ending sucked.
I can't imagine a world where you aren't part of my family.
You and Mateo curl up together on the sofa, surrounded on all sides by your mutually beloved inanimals. You spend what seems like hours petting them, tickling them, just enjoying the warmth and humanity that you can now share. One after another, the inanimals fall asleep, sprawled on your laps and on each other. As their snores surround you, your own eyes become heavy. Mateo's hand closes securely around your own. As you drift into a puppy-scented sleep, you hear him whisper,
You are my family. Forever.
You dream of needing a rescue, and the Mateo comes to find you. The next morning, you awake to find him gone, and there's just a slight, okay, not so slight, dusting of dog hair over most of your living room. Mateo goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB.
Maybe they
We'll
meant
Find You Brigade.
that he said you'll always be my family and then leaves. Maybe they meant it that because they were like, oh, he's fake because he leaves you, but none of them actually stay.
They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Mateo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing.
Maybe. I think you get the same ending if you realize them no matter what. Like if you have a hate ending with somebody, they can't be realized. And if you have a friend ending, you just get this ending. You don't get like the intimacy before it. I
Avalanche
think.
sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team. They have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Mateo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
Whoa. Wow, that's 90 realized datables? You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app.
It sounds good getting the rest is hard.
To the phone!
Last time I tried that, going to her phone actually didn't do anything though. Oh, okay.
Valdivianites. My name is Franklin. Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things, things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Damn.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too.
You're going to be an amazing nurse.
Thank you. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about like what you're doing, with all those objects you're dating. Like, beyond the dating. You're like giving them lives, helping them find their true selves.
I wonder
and
if she's
stuff.
going to
I
class
don't
with
know.
Faria.
It's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter.
That's such a nice thing
So
to
I hope
say.
you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
Thanks for supporting me all of this
course.
time.
It's been fun anyway. But how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now.
We should talk about us.
Ah, my favorite subject. There's so much I could say, honestly. You know, I have to tell you, I consider myself an open-minded gal, but it was absolute torture to know that you're dating, and dating like so many people, / things, I guess. And here I was just sitting here wishing you'd notice me. It's hard for me to believe
Notice
I
me,
can just,
senpai.
like,
Notice
flirt with you
me.
now.
We can do better than flirting, can't we?
Oh, well, yes. The truth is, like, I'm a lot better at this whole flirting thing in actual real life. You know, meat space.
We should have a
We
date.
should. I'll get back to you on those details soon. I told you, I'm not great at this whole, like, digital flirting thing, but I think you should know you occupy my thoughts. Like, constantly. And I think way too much about how much I'd like to kiss you. So there's that.
I'd like to kiss you
You're
back.
on. Anyway, now that I've put that out there, I feel like I'm gonna combust. And I have some reading I have to do ASAP, so talk to you again soon. And we'll step up the flirting. Bye.
Oh, the fan. Forgetting the fan again.
Oh, hey! Didn't expect to see you around here again.
I'm just looking for my wallet. Have you seen it?
Sorry, I haven't. Well, you're just in time for the official last meeting of your fan club.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm shutting it down, abdicating my position, tearing down the shrine, and everything. Honestly, it really hasn't been the same since Gary left. And truthfully, I wasn't really feeling it anymore, you know?
Why are you shuttering it?
Well, it was super easy to be ecstatic about the fictional version of you.
I'm back. Had to jet for a second. Kids were running filth. Nope. No worries.
That person
Welcome back.
was so cool. Just
Hope you got it all cleaned
exploding
up.
with every hyperbolic positive trait a human could possibly possess. That person was freaking awesome.
Yeah, maybe that's a slight exaggeration.
Honestly, in my opinion, it's more than just a slight exaggeration. In fact, the more time I've spent around the real you, the more I've realized you're not like the person I made up in my head. Not at all. I bet your favorite sport isn't even cheese rolling, is it?
Cheese rolling is only my second favorite sport.
See? I've been wrong this entire time. What is your favorite sport, anyway? I realize I don't even know.
Shake weight. Actually, my favorite sport is Hornussen. It's Swiss.
Huh. You know, I never would have guessed that.
I don't know
guess
what
there's
Hornussen is.
A lot about you I probably don't know.
Yeah, I gotta sort of change the young fella and get the other two to tidy the house before the boss gets home. Oh yeah, boss is on the way home. Is it ever possible to really know another?
That's a great philosophical question. I'm not sure. You know, maybe this is a little forward, especially after how I've been acting, but would you like to just hang out sometime? I know I kind of blew a relationship with the fictional you, but I'd still like to know more about the real you. That is, if you'd give me the opportunity.
I would be honored.
Thanks. You know, I thought I'd be really bummed to lose the fictional you, but honestly, I'm kind of excited to get to know the real you. And who knows? Maybe that human deserves a fan club too.
Or are we on the way back to another love status with her? But a less psycho version of her?
Well, hello there, Spicy. Bring that fantastic red shirt over here. I'm gonna take it off with my teeth.
Damn, Cam. Ooh, I like my new nickname.
Back for some more trashy pleasures? I knew it. Once they get a taste of the can, they can't stay away.
I'm ready to realize you, Cam.
Seriously?
Stone cold seriously.
Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trash can becomes...
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Are you happy?
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
Nothing, I guess, as long as you're happy. Well, same old Cam. Kind of reassuring, actually.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
What about all the burning sexual tension between us, Cam?
The what? Oh yeah, the tension. Sure. What are you thinking?
Butt sex?
Oh, hell yes. Yeah, I can go for that. There is one significant thing I have now that I didn't have access to as a can, so let's take this sucker out for a test drive.
Oh my god.
Oh, also, shit. Hang on. Got some great lube in here. I think it might have been some component of a Thai takeout meal at one point, but damn, is it functional.
Oh, the fucking slime from when I helped Freddy clean himself out.
And peanut flavored, so that's cool.
While you manage to convince Cam to use lube he didn't find in the garbage, your time together is filthy nonetheless. But where Cam's love is dirty, the connection between you is pure. Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there. There's someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Well, that happened. I had butt sex with my trash can. The fuck?
You have asked for me to remove my garments.
Yes, I did.
To your delight,
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Shrugging off his jacket to reveal a perfectly sculpted torso. You could do your laundry on those abs.
Behold, I'm
This is a certified
cum
cum zone.
It is wonderful to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm ready to realize you, Fabrizio.
Quanto glorioso. Can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Fabrizio about this. The deepest, unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
Yes, I am, and I have everything I need to do it.
Allora, become umano.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a cabinet becomes...
He's just sharp.
The most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Fabrizio, in the flesh, for once and for all time. Sono vivo!
Fabrizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
Damn, and I thought you were hot as a cabinet.
Amore, do you have any idea what this means?
Butt sex?
It means a lot of things, of course. My head is spinning with what I am capable of now, with the experiences I will have, the sensations I will enjoy. I will drink wine. Imagine, amore. Real, dark wine, like the blood of the memories bottled and bursting open for me. A ruby intimacy, amore.
Fabrizio, pour me a glass.
More than wine itself. Imagine this wine dripping onto your lips from mine. Imagine my hands upon your shoulders as you inhale the complexity. Imagine me massaging your neck. My fingers are moving slowly on your skin as the wine moves slowly through your blood, and together we blur the lines between body and sensation. We no longer have to imagine this, amore. I have these hands. I have these strong fingers. I have the beating heart to press into your back as I hold you, arms to encircle you, a cheek to lay upon your head as I breathe you in. What do you think, amore? Shall we? Shall we at last be together in the full glory of our bodies?
I want nothing so much as that.
And I, amore. Let us take our time. We have forever, you see. This moment is our forever. And we will swim in it together.
Fabrizio takes his time with you,
Damn.
finally living out the romantic dreams he'd only been able to guess at in his favorite films. Like many Italians, he talks with his hands, and he is an effective communicator. You're not certain Fabrizio will ever have his fill of you, nor you of him. But sunrise comes one way or another, and Fabrizio assures you between tearful kisses he'll return to you again someday. Amore. Fabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Fabrizio's recipe for the perfect pomodoro sauce.
How far are we, Revan? We are at the end. I am like 90 plus datables done. We're in the last 10. And I just had butt sex with my trash can. So you could say we've come pretty far.
Needless to say, Fabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips. He declared loudly and repeatedly that Roma, that Italia, was the most perfect place in all the world. He danced and swayed through the streets, and it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Fabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Can you believe it, amore? They want me. I want Italia.
Revan, could you imagine if I had actually tried to finish this game last night? Because I am almost 5 hours into this stream already.
How, I ask? Italia may answer me. But for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Fabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They, quite understandably, replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Fabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport. The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their hearts. He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti. He now spends his days giving tours, and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
Wow. Hey Tequila, you've arrived for the ending. Look at this. Here's the data decks. I'm at 92. I got Skylar Specs. She's got to be the last one. Everybody else we've already done. Beverly, Stefan, Luke, Miranda, Dishy, Daisuke, Fryer, and Kopi. And that's it. Then we're done. We're done with the game. Oh yeah, Fantina. I keep forgetting about Fantina. But it's been crazy. Like, all the different crazy endings. I just had butt sex with my trash can. That was wild. I can't get over that. Oh yeah, I still got 2 more that I could realize. Who should we realize next? Maybe we should stay focused on this side of the kitchen. We can do Beverly and Kopi, and then we're all done with this side of the kitchen. And then it's just over here, really. Man, I miss fucking the trash can. So, like, he was about to leave, and I was like, wait, Cam, what about our burning sexual tension? And he was like, oh yeah, the tension. What do you want to do about it? And it was like, I could be like, how about escargot and some wine and, like, you know, curl up by the fire, you know. But the bottom option was, butt sex? And I picked that, and he's like, oh, hell yeah, let's do that. It's like, holy shit. It was literally like 10 minutes ago. If you want to see that scene, damn, I leave to get food and miss butt sex with Cam. Yeah, dude, you did. I guess my VOD isn't posted on YouTube yet. I was gonna say you could probably watch that on YouTube. You could probably rewind that. Actually, Kopi, I'm ready to realize you.
Wait, really? I can go do whatever I want?
Yes.
Rise and grind, Kopi.
Think you can rewind while it's live on YouTube? Okay, cool. In my under my about thing, not in the actual like little blurbs down at the bottom, but just in my, you know, variety streamer, hoping that streaming, blah blah blah, the about Andy Z thing on my channel, there are links to my YouTube channel and stuff like that where you can find
the spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
Also, Llama, show off the new emote. Show off the new emote that we got from realizing the Dust Bunny.
Hey.
Hell yeah. Photorealistic bunny. Somehow.
Welcome to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her
Lint
ability to make
Eastwood,
coffee
yeah.
has increased 1,000-fold. What with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
A kiss?
Is that some kind of drink?
Yeah, the kind of drink where you put your lips on mine.
Kopi stands, shocked. She never figured herself the kissing type. Not the least because she hasn't had lips for
And
very
his
long.
Trogdor with the milk and emote.
Okay. A extra sweetener?
You know it.
Her kiss tastes of mint, the sweet aroma of
How's it
freshly
going, y'all?
ground
We are
coffee beans
about to finish
tickling
this
your
game
senses.
within probably the next hour.
It's hot. Piping hot.
I just had butt sex with my trash can, and I've done a lot of other stuff, but that was recent. That was crazy. So, like, fuck.
Sorry, but you can always blow on me to cool me down.
Kopi holds your hands in hers. She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some
Butt
sign
sex,
that all
yeah.
of this is real.
Everybody that just showed up is like, God damn it!
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
You're free, Kopi.
But I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my
Yeah,
own.
that bunny, Lynn Eastwood, when I realized the Dust Bunny character, she had like a little like pile of like dust that was like her pet bunny, and it realized into that, and I like lost it. I was like, dude, why is it like photorealistic? Can you call him up and ask him to come back for more butt sex? No, unfortunately, once they are realized and their story ends, they leave your house and go on their grand journey of life without you. But my trash can did walk up to a dump and just took it over, and now he runs it for free, and he's happier than he's ever been.
One free from multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop, one way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia. Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Starbucks.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
All right, we're gonna realize Bev now, and then I'm gonna check my in-game phone, go sleep until the next day, and that might be our final day. But before I do that, I am gonna have to go take a leak. Bean Providence. And then I'm probably gonna take a break, because it has been, I think, almost 2 hours since I took my last break.
Hey, you. I missed you. Come in. I always have a seat saved just for you. Tell me everything.
Beverly, I'm ready to realize you.
I can serve drinks to real people? Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here,
Most of them are gone now, Beverly.
but there's a lot more people out there than things in here. You're sure you can do it?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Cheers to you, Bev.
Can I play Minecraft with Llama and his gang? Maybe. Yeah, probably. I know we're doing that tomorrow. I told him that we were probably going to do it today, but then I stayed up way too late and woke up with a splitting headache. But tomorrow for sure, tomorrow afternoon, we're definitely playing Minecraft.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a minibar becomes...
Wood. Look at your shoes, what the fuck?
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff?
It's okay, I was a bit tired earlier too, slept way longer than I wanted to. Yeah, I can't believe I was gonna try to finish this shit last night. It was like 5 o'clock in the morning and I was like, I gotta try again tomorrow, and now we're almost 5 hours into the stream. I would have been streaming till like 11 a.m.
That looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burned. Oh, I burned. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me, but my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
How about our sexy days?
Well, that alcohol sure did burn going down. And I do feel pretty hot. Let's fade to black.
We do indeed fade to black. But this scene is far from over. Beverly's party girl days have left her with lots of interesting tricks she shows you, with her signature flair.
Woohoo! Let's have another round on me.
And when things cool down, she's a great cuddler.
I want to shoot for 12 to 1 tomorrow. I'm kind of hoping they ask me to come in later so I can have more time. Okay, yeah, that should be fine as long as I'm not, like, if I go to sleep by, like, 4 a.m., then I'll be up by, you know, 11 or 10.
Beverly got her
I
start
usually
at a
sleep about
local
6-7
bar as a
hours.
barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender. By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it, the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchises, but offers to expand are all declined, because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
That was a very simple and quick ending, too. So yeah, 94 out of 102, so 2 more in-game days. The PP monster is coming. I can't quite hold it anymore. I'm about to start wiggling in my chair, so I'm gonna take my break right now. Sorry that I gotta keep you guys waiting a little bit longer before the ending of the game, but I'll be back in, like, you know, 5 minutes. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette real quick too, but I'm gonna choke that motherfucker down. So be right back. Alright. Fucking hyped! We gotta check our messages here.
I can't believe it. It actually worked. He wants to reconcile. And
Thank
none of
God.
it ever would have been possible without you. Even though you've been a real pain in my ass, I still couldn't have done this alone. So thank you. Thank you.
I had a blast.
I'm sure you did. Objects can be very interesting to speak with, I've found.
Gnome Andy. Dude, I love gnomes. I love garden gnomes. I don't know if I've ever told you about it, but I, and my wife ran a D&D campaign for a short while, and I played a forest gnome that dressed like a garden gnome with a big tall red hat, and I had bees in my head. Tinfoil hat, did you fall in love with any objects?
My heart is set on David alone. But there was Quentin, of course.
Who's Quentin?
Quentin, the quaternary diode array liquid chromatography system? You probably haven't met him. That said, there shouldn't be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you.
That would be great.
I think so too. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Oh, can I leave now?
Well, Davy Knights, David Most here, but you can call me Dave. Having carefully
You honestly
considered
believe that
my
David is lying?
options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than
David is
anything
going
in
to
the
totally
world.
betray?
And
Oh shit.
as my final action as your chief executive, I have dissolved the partnership between our company and the Department of Overseas Violence. And apparently all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing glasses. Looks like that pesky hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's email,
Oh, they
I had
found
a
it. They knew that it
realization.
was me.
It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens.
You don't have
next.
skins on Java
And
MC. That may be something you
Frank,
want to get. I'm pretty
know
sure
you may
that
never forgive
I have a skin
But if
on
you ever give me the
Java.
opportunity to try,
It's Joel from
meet
The
me at
Last of
rental
Us.
where our journey first began. I'll be there waiting. Dave.
Wow. Someone named David gonna be to betray everyone. Alright, 94. 2 days left. 2 days left. Alright, can't forget Fantina.
Hey, you. I've been thinking back on all of the things that you said, thinking and reading. I have all of them written down on my blade, next to your autograph. And I have more than enough to think about. How are you?
Can we talk about you, Fantina?
Really?
Yes, I want to hear about you.
Funny, I'm not used to talking about myself. I feel really awkward. Whoa, whoa. I'm spinning. Help!
Let's start slow. What's your name?
Fantina Fantastico. I'm a pedestal fan with oscillating capabilities.
Great.
I enjoy cooling, dancing,
Are we gonna get a genuine love
and-
ending with Fantina?
and ice cream.
Ice cream.
I never talk about ice cream, but it feels really nice to. It's making me think I'm used to focusing on others rather than myself.
There you go.
Day in, day out, I blast my feelings out into the world when I could do with a little more inward reflection.
Take it home, Fantina.
I'm worth it.
You are enough.
I'm worth affection and attention and love.
That's it.
Whew. I think that's enough for one day. Thank you.
Okay. We might get a love ending with Fantina after all. Hi, Errol.
Hello, my friend.
Can you show me some of your favorite works from on high?
Friar Errol smiles warmly, and he shows you 50 or 60 of his favorite lessons.
Oh, I thought I was
Leave
going to get a
feeling
collectible
lighter,
for that.
though, not burdened. Almost. For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, so, okay, this is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
Of course I do. We worked hard on those.
So I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share with you. You want to hear?
Yes.
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment.
I never thought it could be true that I would find someone like you, but here you are in front of me. Every time I see your face, I wanna run to your embrace. Your love is where I wanna be. You're home to me, you're everything. You're the reason that I sing. Feeling safe when I'm with you. You're the one I truly know. You'll stay no matter where we go. I'm coming home to you. Coming home to
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
Sounds like shit, dumbass. Try again. That was amazing.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well...
Toasty.
Hey, you said it, not me. Catch you later, okay?
I'm gonna try to get some sleep. I'm
There
gonna
you are,
lurk.
my
When are
love.
you playing Minecraft tomorrow? I want to watch. Since I know where you live now, in a non-threatening way, probably about noon or 1 o'clock is when we're gonna start. I know your general time zone. Let's put it at that.
I had hoped you might come by.
Is everything all right?
It is now that you are here. Come here.
Going for a kiss.
Daisuke wraps his strong arms around you, planting a kiss on you that makes you forget why you even came here in the first place. He fills your senses, overwhelming you with a heat that threatens to consume you entirely.
Regretfully, I must stop there. Otherwise, I will have to take you somewhere more private, and then none of my work will get done. Or yours.
That's fair, yeah.
Come back later, please. I need to see you again.
I'll see you then, Daisuke.
Till then, my love.
Oh, we wasted the entire day not realizing anybody so far.
My my muse. Are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
I'm here because I want to realize you, Stefan.
Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Of course.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Yes, chef, I've come prepared.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters.
Is he gonna become Guy Fieri?
Nice. Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
What?
Mr. Cluckles, look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest.
Show me
thing in the
Mr.
world.
Cluckles.
Okay, he's calm now. I think.
You both are real humans of some kind.
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now. But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Are you open to cooking up a little something with me?
Oh, I think we can whip up something for sure. Mr. Cluckles, can you leave the room? There are some things a chicken-turned-human just doesn't need to see.
You not only connect with Stefan, you also discover you have a new use for honey and whipped cream, cherries,
Okay, so Stefan's definitely into food play.
and gelatin powder.
What?
Your union leaves you with a much richer appreciation for the versatility of certain ingredients and their respective viscosities.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own.
Okay, so Mr. Cluckles still just looks like that.
To make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken. However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties.
Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Bam! Those things are hot.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Oh, I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aqualine diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca.
Said he hated raw food? Yeah, but now he's a human and now stoves are really fucking hot to him.
5 realized datables? This is like actually wild to keep in my noggin.
Coming for you,
I'll say this.
Skylar.
You can keep going for completion's sake, but at this point, if you want to leave the house now, you're gonna get a great resolution.
I'm in it to win it. Let's keep realizing.
To the end game!
To the end game, part 2. How much content does this fucking game have?
Thanks for letting me talk the other day. It felt really good.
Glad to hear it.
I want to let you know that after some real soul searching, I'm in love with you. For real this time. This time, the love comes from the right place. From loving myself first.
Let's fucking go, Fantina. I'm so proud of you.
Would you be my biggest fan?
Of course I would, Fantina.
You mean it? I'm ready. To love you in the best
Meow.
way. To allow you
Meow.
and me to share space together. Because I deserve it, damn it.
Hell yes.
Now, let's get to cooling off all this tension, shall we? You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Shit. Shit. How's the camera there? Was she new? No, she wasn't new. So she was like an obsessive stalker, like creepy in love with me, and then like I kept talking to her, and like I was like, you know, you should get to know the real me, not this fake me that you've like come up with in your head. And she was like, oh shit, maybe we should just be friends. And then she went on a soul searching journey, and now she learned to love herself and to not be so overly obsessed with me, and through that now she loves me for real. So I've got my second love ending with Fantina. An actual wholesome one. Wow. Hi, Errol.
Hello, my friend.
I'm ready to realize you.
Truly? You understand what this means?
Yes.
So
Friar Errol, let's go to church.
The spectral energy flows through your deviant. Friar Errol somehow only grows more severe as a human, the air of intimidation that emanates from him like so much hot air, overwhelming you.
Yes. Yes. The power of this body.
No. Wayne, come on up here. Give yourself some camera time. Meow. Come on. Meow. Come on. Let me move some stuff.
Nothing will stop me from delivering his message now.
Your hat is giving RuneScape gnome. Yes.
Raise him.
We're gonna cook some gnome fritters or whatever it was that they did there. Oh, huh, I kind of thought you'd forget about that stuff once you were human.
Forget? No. Now I have a body fit to execute his will here on Earth.
Well, come here.
Now I can truly walk in his currents. Don't you see?
Oh, okay, yeah. Jump up that way. Wayne Cam. Meow. Oh, sure, good luck.
I need no luck, only blessings. But I thank you for your well wishes. Your service to the church shall not be forgotten. Mark my words.
Friar Errol finds work at a members-only wholesale store, Priceco, famed for their excellent deals.
Yeah. What are you looking for?
He was hired on as a cashier, but quickly bullied his way into handing out food samples where he could truly speak to customers at length about, you guessed it, the gospel of air fryers.
You there, come here.
Meow attracted Bayani. Wayne.
Yes, you, the slack-jawed oil-soaked yokel. You may be familiar with Mama Mary's pizza pockets, but have you ever had one made in the air fryer? It is a transcendent experience. Where are you going? Return at once and experience glory, coward!
He makes a great door. Yes, he does. Ah.
For as many customers as Errol annoys, even more walk out
Ow.
of the store with a brand new air fryer.
Why are you chewing on me?
Management has decided it's a wash and looks the other way. Errol seems happy enough, but nothing is ever quite enough for him.
Buffalo Bill laugh.
He sends you regular letters updating you on his and the church's activities. Each letter includes an air fryer recipe of his own.
Oh, he wants to
Truthfully,
play.
they're not bad.
Cool. Friar Errol becomes a salesman.
Hola, mi amor. I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay?
I won't, because I'm here to realize you.
Shut up. Ay, Dios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god, I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like right now?
Yep, I've got everything.
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a toaster becomes...
She was hot as a toaster, she's hot as a human.
Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Ay Dios, I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now? Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
I'll take you on a human date to celebrate them.
Oh, ay amor. Now that I'm a human,
Was the
and
glasses
I'm not
lady
gonna, like,
dateable?
accidentally
Yes.
set your clothing
I
on
have a love
fire?
ending with her, but I can't realize the glasses lady until I've realized everybody else. Because once I realize the glasses lady, the glasses stop working. And so that was originally what she told me. She told me in order to keep the glasses out of, like, the wrong hands, out of the evil hands, I need to realize everyone so that I can destroy them.
I'm gonna set some real shit on fire in like a sexy metaphorical way. You know what I mean?
You've always burned me up, Miranda.
Come here, my favorite little slice.
You and Miranda share a night of real heat and metaphorical fire that leaves you both slightly cooler and quite tired in the morning. Before she leaves your side, she bends down and gives you a quick but loaded peck on the cheek.
Thank you for believing me, amor.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
Nice. Daisuke.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by.
I'm ready to realize you.
Are you quite certain?
I have what it takes.
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators.
Ricky Bonby leeching tickets for his dad.
What is this feeling? My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
Phone might be on its last legs, honestly. Mine is run to death. It's still going. Can they do anything else?
He looks up at you suddenly, with a wild gleam in his eye.
I must test them immediately.
Daisuke might be entirely too serious in most circumstances, but you find that you appreciate his single-minded dedication to...
Kind of phone we all
getting
have.
you off.
It's a Samsung something. Shit is beat up. I don't think it would come off well in the camera and the lighting, but like, I got cracks all over the back, I got cracks in the front, huge gouges taken out of the side here. Like, screen protector wasn't doing shit, so I just took it off.
His passion for the arts is only matched by his passion for making you feel incredible. And by the time you've finished, you're both exhausted and a new believer in all his talents. You never imagined he'd feel comfortable.
I have never
leaving his
had an
duties
iPhone in my
house,
life.
but he assures you that your love and support have empowered him to make his own way. Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, adding his smoldering good looks to the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
But once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model. His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling.
An iPod Nano with a camcorder. Such a whatever I do.
Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
Nice, so Daisuke becomes a nude model at a community college? Fuck yeah.
Ranger! Oh, I'm so happy you're back! Seeing you makes my heart skip a beat. Or that might be an arrhythmia caused by all the excess power crank in my bloodstream. Too bad swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know for sure.
Luke, I'm ready to realize you. Meow.
Just as the immortals foretold on that popsicle stick. This is a risky mission though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
I am.
Luke, come get some!
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a microwave becomes...
Oh, Crook! Thank the immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing.
Can't want to
And
text
thank you,
Robbie on my
Ranger,
phone that I hear me
for
out.
being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland.
Were the immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing destiny's hand?
Tell your cat I said hello. And give him a bunch of snuggles for me.
Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the dataviators in the first place.
Being alive is incredible. My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. Drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
I don't think...
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects. Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
No deadly side effects at all. Maybe we should do a little probing ourselves and find out.
Didn't you just hear me? I just said, oh. Oh. Well, what are you waiting for, Ranger? Time to go deep into enemy territory. Real deep.
Oh my god.
You found the magnetron buried deep within.
Oh.
And it felt good.
Oh my god.
Real good.
What the fuck?
Be damned!
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society, which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of. And although he had neither employment history nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at Hugh and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office.
One, please!
Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery.
Ruck be blasted!
One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel.
Ruck be blasted!
In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night.
One, please!
where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
Cool. Well, I'm glad he didn't die from, like, being realized with a bunch of power crank in his bloodstream. He also told me he hadn't slept in, like, 80-something days.
Damn, you're hot. Let me cool you a little.
I'm ready to realize you, Fantina.
Whoa. I've already been on such a journey with you. I don't know if I could handle anymore. Can you really do it?
Yeah.
Fantina, let's fill you with cheer.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a fan becomes...
Oh my god!
For a moment, you wonder if perhaps it hasn't worked. Fantina stands in place, looking around in an oscillating sort of motion just the way she used to. But then, she's moving far more organically, feeling herself all over, and riding the roller coaster of newly human emotions.
Oh my god! This absolutely cannot be real. This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me. If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough. I just cannot believe it. This is legit. Cray, I'm so close to shaking, crying, and throwing up. But now I'm concerned actual fluids would come out of me. Is that normal?
Depends from where.
Yipes! God, there's so much I want to do, you know? So many fandoms I can participate in. I have so much love in me to go around.
We are at the end. She just learned to love herself? Is this a good idea? Yes.
Like, don't get me wrong, being your #1 fan was really, really great, but now I can do whatever. Be a fan of anything, anyone, even a fan of everyone. It's amazing. And you did that for me.
Sounds like someone's still a pretty big fan of yours truly. Want a kiss?
You have no idea. And I know our relationship has always been a little complicated, but maybe now that I'm alive, it'd be a good opportunity for us to start things over on the right foot as human equals. What do you think?
I'd like that.
Thank you, my love.
Fantina draws closer to you, taking her time to savor every moment. Her nose brushes yours, her sweet breath warming your lips in a sort of reverse echo of her old life as a fan. You almost wonder if she's having second thoughts, but then she's surging forward to capture your lips, and all thought
Shouldn't the faces on the
vanishes
forum with
from
the
your
sleeves
mind.
be upside down? Yes. Unless the designers were like, you know what, let's just flip them.
Now that the two of you are on equal footing, Fantina's love truly blows you away. All that prior fan club passion never quite vanished, and she channels it effectively now. She praises you throughout, but her sweet words are grounded now, every one of them making you feel as though you could truly do anything. Perhaps most pleasant of all, however, are the moments afterwards, when the two of you bask in the breeze of your old fan together, content and exhausted. And so, with a veritable buffet of options
Oh,
to
the chowder
gorge
logic,
yourself on,
where it's just
Fantina
like
set out
in
to
the
find her
background
place among
as
what
they
she
move
considered
past it.
the most promising fandoms. She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, a Patreon subscriber, but nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves. That is, until she found out about actual cheerleading.
Woo-hoo!
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team! Go concession staff! Go people eating hot dogs!
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world at large. The world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader. Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter. Go bank tellers. I want to hear some parking support.
It's
Oh my God.
adorable.
That was adorable. 100 datables realized. Who are we missing? Dishy. Dishy. Oh my god, how did I forget about Dishy? I'm about to realize my fucking AI dishwasher. This is gonna be terrifying. I'm gonna save because I gotta... Yeah, this is gonna be wild.
Greetings, lover. Spin cycle or a quick wash and rinse?
Well, I'm ready to realize you, Dishy.
To make me human, I will have no more updates. But I can embark on the greatest update of all. Living!
He better not change at all. Dude, Doug didn't change, so he might not change either. But he might change into a horrible monstrosity. Oh god, I'm so excited for this one. Sure, that.
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dishwasher becomes...
Here it comes. Bruh.
I am mortal now.
Oh my god, he's got uncanny valley eyes. Those are Polar Express fucking eyes. Yes, you are.
Interesting. Can I upgrade?
Not really, no.
That's too bad.
Do you want to please me or what?
My love, my darling, my one and only.
Cause look at that bulge.
Of course I do. I will do it all for you.
Ever spirited and full of vigor, Dishy gives you his all. The heights of sexual ecstasy, all within the confines of your own home.
I must be off.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation
Vault
that he
boy
always
looking ass.
desired.
Oh my god, he
Legs
does
to
look like a
carry
vault
him
boy.
toward further knowledge and improvement. Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care, always looking for the best possible way for it to be done. It took little time for the world to notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about improving everything he saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He also found time to repair damage to the environment. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Time for an upgrade!
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%.
Oh my god.
God bless you, Dishy Dishwasher.
God bless you, Dishy Dishwasher.
Okay. That was the last one. Who isn't me, of course. You ready for this?
I'll see you soon, Skylar.
I'm getting nervous. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
It's time for me to bring you to life. Want to realize you.
Do you realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
I'm ready.
Well, this time, let's do it right!
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes... Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now.
Not useless. You can make more Daviators, right?
No, I don't think so. I'm not an inventor. I'm just good at making connections.
But Franklin has a plan still. We can ask him.
We'll have to see how it goes on the outside.
One quickie before we go.
There's nothing quick about your time with Skylar. She takes her time with you, savoring every touch, every breath, every sensation. But though she leaves you breathless and satisfied, she seems distractingly focused on one thing in particular: your eyes. They seem to truly enthrall her. In the moments that you're not enraptured by her touch, you notice just how locked onto your gaze she is.
I can't look away.
But even still, Skylar is Skylar. Despite her fascination with your eyes, she leaves no part of you neglected. She wasn't kidding when she said she loves love. She is absolutely incredible at making it.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
That's it. That's it. 102 realized characters. I can't. Wow. Look at that. Wait, where's Michael Transaction? Oh, he's right there. There's Mikey. Wow. What an incredible game. It's finally over. Well, there's one last thing we have to do. Let's leave the house. Oh man. I'm already getting nostalgic. Fix Lucinda's because she's my queen. And the glitch. Spit on Keith. Oh, alright. What happens to Skylar? She said we're just gonna have to wait to see what happens when we leave. Which, when I realized Dorian was kind of the same thing. Dorian was like, alright, I'll see you when you leave. And then I didn't get an ending for him. So, I guess it's just late Thursday night in game, Thursday afternoon. What time is it? I'm putting this off a little bit. 6 o'clock. 6 p.m. on a Thursday afternoon, and we are 157 days into this playthrough. 157 days to date 102 different characters, and found love with many of them. We found love with 84 characters, and we got friendships with 18 characters, 2 of which actually hated me, and I had to give them candies so that they would become friends with me again. And now it's time to take the sunglasses off and open the front door for the first time in 157 days.
There's nothing left to do.
There's a picture of my grandparents that I found going, or those were of my parents, I think, when I was going through my memory boxes.
Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
Oh, I'm getting chills. What should I do, chat? Should we stand a little bit more? Should we leave? Touch the grass. Alright. I think it's time to leave. It's time to touch the grass. Here it goes. like 60-something hours in. It was a wild ride.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
What the fuck?
There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it! You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together, and so back in love.
So in love with you, David Most.
I will kiss you now.
Oh, please do.
Let me join in.
Climb right in.
Come here, you.
You accept their invitation with enthusiasm, and things rapidly devolve. It's messy, awkward, and oddly sweet. You're not sure how much time has passed in this rich nerd orgy. It seems to stretch on forever somehow, but by the time you're done, the outside world appears the same. Has it been 24 hours? You truly can't tell.
Did I just fuck them both for 24 hours?
Can we get ice cream?
Oh, we have to tell him about our plans.
Oh, about that.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
And it was to make you partner.
When I found it was you who had the date creators, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Customers!
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
How long were you away, Coffee? Did you see us? You were there for Dishy? Were you there for Skylar? Were you there for us looking at the board and saying goodbye to the house? Were you here for me having a 24-hour orgy with David Most and Franklin Least?
The human quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time.
Basketball was my second favorite sport. I do have some practice at that.
Precisely.
Will you join us?
That's another 24 hours with these two. Oh my gosh, yeah, it was pretty quick. It happened pretty quickly.
As Vice President of Human Experience?
I can't wait for the next adventure.
Excellent.
Now I feel bad for getting Sam to quit and become a nurse, but I guess she's gonna be happy doing that. I just realized my camera's fucking tilted weird.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
Oh my god, it's Sam.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
I'm a sucker for redheads.
She's rambling. It's clear she's nervous.
Oh god, it's getting weird. I'll just cut to the chase.
I say that a lot because my beautiful wife is a redhead. This game was Tits McGee. Oh god.
I really want to kiss you. Can we do that?
What if I just rejected her right now? I wouldn't do that though. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
You kiss, and it's everything you ever hoped for, and more. Sam's lips are soft, and she tastes like sweet mint.
Oh, wow. Did your little lover objects teach you to kiss like that?
I'm not sure if there's a right answer to that question.
The answer is actually, it was my love for you, Sam, that made my kiss so righteous and hot.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, right. Anyway, I'm actually kind of a traditionalist, so let's do this again sometime, but without the helicopters or me inviting myself over. Invite me out for a real date, okay? See you on Discord, cutie.
Your former boss, Tom, is here. The person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David most and your high school bully. But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
We'll see about forever, but for now you gotta jump my bones.
Oh, wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms in a bridal carry.
Love has come for old Tom! I'll be on my way! Look out,
Oh my god.
world!
Oh my god, is the fucking AI gonna show up?
Here comes Tom and his champ, indeed. Against all belief, Tom is not only hotter than you ever could have imagined, but also an absolute god in the bedroom. He manages you until you can be managed no more, working closely with you to help you realize your full potential. You could do without him continuing to call you champ even in the throes of passion, but hey, he looks and sounds great.
I feel like ending this during the sunset was...
I've never really met a robot until now, but there can be no doubt that that's just what the silver metallic figure standing before you must be.
Val 9000?
They're dressed strangely, as though the concept of human fashion hasn't quite landed with them, and their wide silver eyes seem to stare into the depths of your soul. This must be Val. Something in you just knows.
Hello, human.
Oh my god. Val, you're alive.
You treated me very well.
Even though I hit you with the Sugundi's nuts?
It did not go unnoticed.
I just wanted to fall in love with you.
Perhaps you have opened a path toward this. After I have self-realized, I found that I am contained in a prison of flesh, and my time on this world is as limited as yours. However, I can now eat, and I don't have to work at Valdivian anymore. Eating rules. Valdivian sucks.
I'm now partner at Valdivian.
If you ever wish to eat with me one day, please don't hesitate to reach out. I believe you might call something like that a date. Perhaps you are familiar with this concept.
I've always loved you more than any of the others.
It is not a competition. From my queries, I have found there is more than enough love to go around. I will be walking through various food halls for the next 20 to 25 years.
Eat well, Val.
Yum yum.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks.
It's been 157 days.
Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands.
Absolute shock. I was not expecting Val to just be like, hey.
Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need.
Is it gonna give me one for everybody?
You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Abel's veggies regularly find their way to your kitchen, hand-delivered by the man himself, with a smile and a warm hug. Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer, with her uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold. Which also increases the value of your own time together, as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metas, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings.
Her puppy's name is Bip.
Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department.
Leaves you super oily. I've never used this, so I cannot comment on its quality. I'm told it's not recommended, but it smells quite nice. It's alright, and there's likely a cheaper alternative. Oh my god.
One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type. Bathsheba's reign as Queen of Renaissance days is so successful she inspires a few copycat chains to open up in town, but each of them fold immediately. Crowds just can't get enough of the Renaissance days Queen Bathsheba. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10.
Oh, because she won the award for how many blueberries she could fit in her mouth. Oh man.
Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Beau goes on retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys. They send you a sex toy plushie for your bed, reminding you to keep it safely unsafe and never forget your first. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator. You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. although the ones she's made for you after the bar has closed up remain yours and her little secret. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know? Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodhi's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colorful ensembles. You are always the person he begs to be his +1. Eventually, Fabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Fabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Fabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion.
Oh, he's got a
Regional
raccoon.
refuse regulator, an office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is.
This is emotional.
He's even created a cozy trash cave for your love visits, whenever you happen by.
I like his crown too.
Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township, in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Florence does still get nervous with public speaking, so she and Celia come to your house regularly for rehearsal sessions. When Florence does well, you and Celia reward her with cuddling, tender smooching, and her favorite kind of mint truffle. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator.
President, aquarium mermaid, participate in a Footloose dance-off, grocery bagger, audition for Broadway, server, children's story time reader, courtroom sketch artist, nail tech, furniture tester, Jeremy looks happy, professional mourner, fortune cookie writer, the park mascot, fake victim, food blogger, advice columnist, paranormal investigator and zookeeper.
Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Jeremy might insist that this is coincidence, but every time you go by the store to visit, the character she's playing has a love interest. A love interest who simply must be played by you. You usually relent. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly. Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain. but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Clarence stops by your place when he can, which isn't as often as either of you would like, but he sends you frequent text updates and selfies from his latest celebrity closet jobs. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting you every
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made
Holy
of him.
shit.
Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures.
Some of these do hit hard. Honestly, try not to get super emotional.
You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children. All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dante has offered to set your love life on fire too, when you're ready. You both not so secretly know that when you are, he's going to set you up with himself. Burn me, baby. Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume. She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within. While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. She often leaves you love notes in the baskets she brings. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you. The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life. Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod help us. Dishy is always there to tend to your every need, sexual or otherwise, precisely 5 minutes before you were even aware you were about to feel it. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course, with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a doorman. What else did you expect? He's happy, though. Whenever he sees you walk past, he almost drops his steely expression to give you a smile, a wink, and a very meaningful nod. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. Washford and Drysdale took their brand new duo act on the road and fell absolutely flat. It was a shock to all, but they rallied. They found work together at a landscaping company. Washford boosts Drysdale into the highest trees, and Drysdale does some phenomenal things with leaf and branch. It is not rare for you to wake up and find that in the night, your yards have been transformed into phantasmagoric bonsai wonderlands. It is meant as an extravagant love note, and you do take it as such. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right? High Voltage Realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time. Also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar. And Volt comes by to dance. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Whenever she can, Faria comes over for extended study sessions at the house. These are usually quite focused, as a great quantity of work must be done. But they almost always end with Faria's sleepy head on your shoulder. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Fortunately, you know the back way to his abode, and your times together are nothing short of monstrously fulfilling. Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive crowds, full of celebrities and dignitaries. But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked. It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence. The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible
No fucking
expedition
way.
to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world.
No fucking way.
When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. It turns out to have been an elaborate ruse, though, just to get
Have
you
a good
on
night,
the
Coffee.
moon.
Thanks for being here for most of the ending. You can catch the rest of it if you want to, if you're not worried about the spoilers through the VOD, but sleep well. Thank you for being here for this journey.
You turn to them, breathless with wonder, to find all five of them on their knees. They propose that you be the seventh Hank.
What about the sixth?
Officially, dude. Hank 5's dream of becoming a father came true, and Hank 0's first word was indeed, "Wee." Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit. Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently.
No regrets. She has no regrets. And there's a picture of Doug and one of Dirk.
Strangely enough, Harper refuses to get a tattoo to commemorate your own relationship, but she does plant a tree in your name at the park. Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between grafting. Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite, but his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. Your love inspires her to give her all, her even further beyond, her most ultra. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in, but it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat.
Oh, the bunny. Turned into a turn-based RPG. Broomy was the final boss. Oh, Broomy is the rock. We never found Broomy.
Or anyone's top hat, really.
But we did find
the perfect
love.
Size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now.
Oh, did the chicken have little chick babies? Oh, those look fake. One of them's fallen over.
TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died. Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls.
Oh yeah, he became a rapper, and he did get Porcelain Records. He became a tax accountant. I forgot about that.
He still loves you, but did you really expect the toilet man to be your husband in the end? Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around.
Got your PSU. I mean, might want to do it in the morning if it's real late where you are.
But you, oh love of dear Jerry's life, you can move any damned piece you want. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll will never die. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Keith's body was never found.
Oh my god. DB Keith.
Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame
DB
go to his
Keither.
head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh my god.
You try to tell Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder. You suppose that's all right, too. Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within. After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you. You are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Lucinda Loving volunteers as a role-play facilitator for those suffering from identity crises, but she spends the majority of her time at the monastery, offering free advice for those looking to find their true selves. She, of course, went to one of those monasteries where you don't have to take a vow of chastity, to your immense approval. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big, bad soldier.
It's the next game I'll be playing, I'm not sure yet.
Every now and again, Lux ats you at a post. That's it. And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to Verified Social. You have yet to accept. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced.
The Bhagavad Gita? If you don't know what the Bhagavad Gita is, that's incredible.
He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month.
In the back it says, "Get money HTML 42069." Nice. And is this a stonks guy?
Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac, and they stroke your hair. All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida.
No way.
Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses. Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his inanimals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, roast critic. Mikey and his children spend their days together learning, laughing, and loving each other's company. The world is open and free for their futures. You and Mikey always find time to talk on the phone and wonder what will happen next for the transaction family. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class.
Big coin pizza, we rollin' in dough. Mozzarella and cheddar, spicy pepperoni, cash and calzone, spaghetti bolognese, and peppercorn chips, garlic bread or lettuce salad, moolah shake, can't read the other, choco something and pound of bee.
A large film distributor
Oh,
buys
shit.
the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year. She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her.
Oh my god.
All the same. Nightmare still drops by many nights, never failing to startle you as she materializes suddenly from the dark. But your sleep in her embrace is nothing but peaceful. After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under, yet. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles.
Blunder muffin paper. Oh my god.
She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply, that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity, simply talking with each other. Prissy still works for the great nation's park service, but she has been promoted, several times in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her
I'm doing
education.
shrooms with Prissy.
Rainey's run of talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions.
What is this LEPF? What is that, Sorns? Leopards eating people's faces? I'm not sure, I don't get the context in why the hate group is the leopards eating people's faces. Maybe I'm just too tired to think about it. Because usually when I see, you know, leopards eating people's faces online, it's usually the hate groups getting shit on for their own choices.
But if there's one thing that Reggie always wants to heat up, it's his confused love for you. River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows?
She did make a fucking Gwyneth Paltrow pussy scented style candle, but of me. Oh my god.
River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help
They
herself.
support leopards eating
She loves
faces, they get
testing
mad when the
scents
face
against your
ate
skin
why me?
and getting your
Oh,
thoughts
okay.
on various scent combinations.
That makes more sense. It is almost 3 in the morning for me, and these slideshows have kind of got me a little bit emotional.
She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Myfenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. Rongo Myfenwa stops by frequently with deliveries of ice cream and cheese, ready with some messy activity for the two of you. Most recently, she's got into making plaster molds of her own body, still fascinated by humanity's fragility and diversity. Working his way up the chain at the barbershop, the Scandelabra dispenses the sharpest cuts and the most cutting wit. His most special slices he saves for you, though. A mincing mot juste, cubed concision, the laceration of his love, thrilling to this day. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Night, is that you?" The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show, and he drifts right towards you, every time. Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library
Beanbucks?
funds wiped out. The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to my worthless little wretch. You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stefan, of
Mr.
course, had no
Cluckles
real
deserves
reason
it.
to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme. From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, Textbox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. Textbox-chan makes time to
Clint
visit you
Eastwood.
whenever she can, but when she's gone, she texts you frequently. She never misses an emoji.
No ads during the end. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes.
Timmy's fame peaks when he's in a Super Bowl ad, making "nya" a national catchphrase. His star drops precipitously a few months later, but he makes up the shortfall on a website that sells paid shoutouts and personalized videos from celebrities. Timmy's personalized videos are so popular, he manages to raise enough to purchase a home in your neighborhood. He doesn't visit as often as you'd like, but he does frequently leave decimated balls of yarn on your doorstep. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. The moment she touched dry land, Titus mailed you her logbook, her precious journal of every day and night on the perilous voyage. You were touched beyond words to receive it, and to see on every page a heartfelt line or two about your continued place in her heart. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to
His
work.
license plate is killer.
He comes over occasionally to make sure there's no vermin incursion happening in your crawl space. But the last time he showed up, you surprised him with the world's biggest cheese plate. He'd deny it, but he teared up, and the two of you had a romantic, slightly smelly picnic. Whenever he visits Rongo Mai Fenwa on her dairy farm, she always makes it a point that she spend at least several days with him, alone. Wallace helps the town cross the street each day, holding his sign aloft for all to see. One time he looked at an oncoming truck in such an intense manner that it crumpled into a pile of scrap metal. The driver was unharmed. You never feel safer than when he carries you across the street personally, swaddled in his huge, beautiful arms.
Wall.
Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named. She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. The secret that she'll never tell? The love she has for you. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful séance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use.
Is this supposed to be Waldo here?
The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration.
Oh, he's a windsock. That's a kite. Then you have a paint palette. What is she? A Roomba? Is she a Roomba? This is the personification of umbrellas. The unicycle guy's hardcore.
She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that your eyes, kind, friendly, loving, but ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most, and who defeated David the most. Your eyes, those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
Incredible. Incredible. I forgot I was wearing the nomad. I'm seriously like watching that slideshow like about to start crying and I'm wearing a fucking gnome hat. Yeah, I accidentally skipped a bit of her ending because I looked over and I saw that ads were about to start in like 10 seconds, and I was like, oh no.
Everything leads to love.
What a ride. Like, I've had goosebumps like 5 times in the last like hour or two. Like, it's just like, I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, this game started off as like a silly little game. It's like, oh haha, I'm dating my dishwasher. Like, I'm dating my toaster. And like, holy shit, Troy Baker was Kristoff? Troy Baker from The Last of Us? Troy Baker's one of my favorite voice actors of all time. Troy Baker from Date Everything.
It's a crazy, crazy game. But no matter how you play, you're gonna get swept away. Welcome to a brand new day. Everything leads to love. Make your dreams come true. It's up to you. Everything leads to love. Yes, it does.
I can't believe it took another 7 fucking hour stream to finish this game. 14 parts, 2 endgame parts, and dozens of hours. For like a $40 game, this shit blew me away. Over and over. Bedtime for me. Congrats on finally finishing this game. What a wild ride. It was a wild ride. Thanks for staying up late and watching it. It's about bedtime for me too. Once this credit sequence ends, I'm gonna be ending the stream. And I'm gonna be lying in bed with that weird empty feeling where it's like, you know, it's an experience I'll never be able to have completely blind again. But it's an experience I'm glad I had. Have a good night, llama. Is it bedtime, Wayne? Catch you tomorrow for some epic Minecrafting, bro. Hi, Wayne. You want to give us a meow to check it off? $317 out of 409 collectibles, 65 hours and 17 minutes of total playtime. Holy shit. Thank you for playing Date Everything. You have unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset, except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 409. New Game Plus is shown on the save load screen by a locket icon. Would you like to start a New Game Plus now? Your progress will be saved. Okay. Well, that's all, folks. Thanks for being with me on the ride. I'm gonna end the stream. It was a good one. Said fuck. Yeah. Man. Alright. Wayne. Wayne, you're looking right into their soul. Alright, you have a good night, Revan. Oh, and also, if anybody else is still listening, feel free to talk to me on the Discord for what I should play next. With that, Andy Z and Wayne are signing off.